The stream can hear us now.
Nuh-uh.
No, they can't. I refuse.
Hello.
Lies.
They can't hear me if I don't give consent.
Hello,
Lies and
and now
deceit.
goodbye.
I expected nothing less.
She's just gonna miss the recap if she doesn't come back. Last we left off,
Never miss the recap.
you guys traveled into the Underdark, discovering a forge that was a Dwegar forge under the control of infernal beings. You, with the help of Todd, talked your way out of immediate death and spoke with a strange infernal woman who offered a deal, one that Rain accepted immediately.
You're fucking dead, didn't he?
Later that night, Rain had a dream where the truth of the deal was revealed to him, along with many other things. Your quest for the weapon Thanatum, an ancient cursed relic from times long past, wielded by one of history's greatest villains, Nola, the leader of the heretics, has led you to a drow church of Lolth, where you spoke with Father Lucian, the head of the church, and he told you where to find it. However, warned you that it would not be an easy journey. You received the blessing of Lolth, and then began to travel until you found yourself within the territory of a Myconid colony. You were brought before the Sovereign and almost killed before a member of APS, Azius Protective Services, was able to pull you out in the nick of time. Their name being Venus, a brown-skinned, kind of like brownish-gray-skinned tiefling, wielding a longbow. As she pulled you into some sort of demi-plane to explain that the Myconids were cursed, and she was here trying to fix the curse. As she pulls you into this demi-plane, what do you do?
Just real quick, we should definitely have what the Blessing of Loth gave us pinned somewhere.
We should, shouldn't we? Let me do that real quick.
Your mom, since it wasn't said.
Okay.
Heavy coming at your dice, by the way.
It gives advantage on spells that restrict movement, such as Entangle, Web, etc., immunity to difficult terrain caused by webbing, and advantage on Fear, Well, in Dim Light or Darkness. I have pinned it in general.
Good.
You know what? I'm going to throw that in campaign info.
And against advantage against fear while in light or darkness? Dim light or darkness.
Yes. And you have resistance to poison damage for 24 hours as well.
I forgot I had this game open, and let me just say, Dobby scared the shit out of me.
Bobby.
Okay, it's in campaign info now.
Cool.
All right.
Thanks, Dan.
So, as she pulls you into this demiplane and explains to you that the Myconids are cursed, you kind of get the chance to look around, and you seem to be in some sort of building, a home, perhaps, a large. You can see stairs off, kind of leading up in two different directions. You seem to be in some sort of entry room or living room, perhaps. There's this massive spiraling vine in the kind of as a centerpiece of the room, and you can see there's a few doors off to your left, a few doors off to your right, and behind you there is a door which is currently open, and you can see where you came from No, she closed the door as soon as she pulled you through. So there's a door that's closed that you came through. As she kind of catches her breath and says, okay. Take a moment to get your bearings. Because this is dangerous. If you want to stay here while I deal with this, you can. If you want to help me, then you're going to need to catch your breath. Maybe eat something. There's a kitchen off to the left, 3 doors down that way.
3 doors down?
Rain,
I
Rain,
fucking knew it.
Rain would raise his hand very politely.
Yes?
If you die, what happens to us? What happens if we stay here, you die, and don't come back?
This stays for... I think it's been modified so it'll stay for a week. If I don't recast it. So if I die and the week ends, the week that this stays up ends, it'll just shunt you out where I pulled you in.
So be screwed.
I won't die. I've been doing this job for 20 years.
For the sake of knowing, what do you plan on doing about this?
I've been investigating into the source of this curse for a while now. I fear it may have something to do with a set of cultists worshipping the god of night.
The god of night?
Yes, well, the goddess of night. I'm sure we know. I'm sure we know of Luna, goddess of the moon. Some tales do not tell of her twin sister Shar. But they are worshippers of this twin of Luna's.
What do I know of Shar?
I was about to DM you. Shar is the goddess of eternal night, essentially. She rules over the Shadowfell. I'm messaging you something as well. She is... roll a religion check for me. For any more info. Yes, you.
Gotcha.
And anyone else who wants to roll religion, you can roll it.
I can't believe you'd make me roll a religion check in this campaign.
Well, because Shar isn't part of the main pantheon, so...
I was so confused. Hold on. I'm looking at my new dice, and I looked down at it, I was like, this is just an M. This is just the letter M. And then
Rain got an 18 for the religion.
I turned it to the side, it's a 13.
Way to go.
Okay, so 13 for Todd, 18 for Rain.
17 total.
17 for Todd, 18 for Rain.
16.
16. Helibor, are you rolling or no?
No.
Okay. The three of you would all know, as much as I've already said. In some tales, Luna was part of a single god named Nocturne, and then was split into Luna and Shar at some point during the creation of the world. The two of them then began an eternal war where they were fighting over light versus dark for the night. Shar ended up creating the Shadowfell, and kind of the Underdark is also sometimes referred to as her domain by her worshippers. However, most of the residents of the Underdark reject this idea. Shar's worshippers are typically seen as evil, and typically don't do the most morally correct things. But it's kind of all in the name of this war against the Luna worshippers, the Lunarians, as they're usually called. So for those of you who've played Baldur's Gate, it's the exact same thing as Selena versus Shar, but Luna instead of Selena.
Mm-hmm. Can't believe this, DM. I learned so much about your lore, and then you're just gonna throw Forgotten Realms lore at me?
I love it.
You guys are in areas that don't touch much on the main Pantheon right now. And you're still getting lore that the others aren't getting, Tabby. So
I know,
you can't even
I know.
complain. You can't even complain.
You can shut the up your mouth.
Don't bully Tabby. I'll just have to bully you if you bully Tabby.
Okay.
Win-win, honestly.
So Todd will nod and say, you believe that dealing with these cultists will cure the Myconids?
I do not believe that killing the cultists will cure the Myconids, but I believe that the cultists will have the answers.
Fair enough.
I don't know if murder is the only solution here.
It rarely is.
I hope to find a diplomatic solution, but knowing Sharran worshippers, it's probably going to turn to violence.
Rain would speak up at this moment, and he looks kind of slightly offended. Hey, you don't know what all Sharran worshippers get up to.
You're right, I don't know what all of them get up to, but as a general idea, they are prone to violence and protecting their ideals.
Still, I mean, like, you can't just lump them all into the same group. That's kind of unfair, isn't it?
Well, I do believe we came down here to retrieve something, and it would be wrong of us to expect you to do all the work for us. I would be willing to lend you my help.
Your
We don't
assistance
even know
would
if what
be...
we're retrieving is with the Sharran cultist.
It's...
It probably isn't, but we know it is here, and we know we cannot travel around here while this is an issue.
You
Your
make a fair point.
help will be greatly appreciated. I've been analyzing the Myconids for... It's hard to keep track of time down here, but... based on...
3 days?
Yes,
2 months?
Based on how many times
Yes,
I've
which
had
one?
to... Based on how many times I've had to recast this spell, I think 2 weeks I've been down here.
Well, that's neither of the dates I just threw out.
Maybe 3. It might have been 3 weeks.
Still not 2 months.
But I've been observing the Myconids for most of that time, and I've spent my entire life studying mushrooms and Myconids and Underdark life. That's why I was sent down here to deal with this, because this is my area of expertise, and these Myconids are not acting like Myconids should. They are extremely territorial, more so than usual. It's almost as though an old grudge has been dug up.
Okay, if you've studied myconids and mushrooms and all that cool, fun jazz,
Okay.
what kind of grudge would they possibly have? Like, is there any, like, pivotal moment in their history that you might know of?
Researching the Myconids doesn't get me an answer to that, but there's a forge a little north of here, the North End Forge, and it's kind of run down and mostly abandoned at this point, but when it first was constructed, it was controlled by Drow, and the Drow queen enslaved the Myconids of this colony, but she's long dead, and the Myconids that were alive back then are long dead as well. But perhaps her descendants are these Sharran worshippers I speak of.
I see what you mean. But hear me out, I have an even better idea. You ready for this? What if
Sure.
it's ghosts haunting the forge and they're enslaving the Myconids once again?
Ghosts haunting the forge, enslaving Myconids.
I mean, they say history repeats itself all the time.
I do not believe making wild theories here is going to help us.
But
We
it's
should
fun.
go
You should
into-
give one, Todd.
I have found evidence of Sharran activity within the Myconid territory, and they have not been assaulted like everyone else passing through.
I believe that making series before we have any information is just going to hurt our process.
Listen, it's all in good fun. None of it's to be taken seriously, okay? I know how to do my job, and I know how to do it quite well. Thank you.
Very well.
Right. I'm sorry, I'm realizing I don't think I caught your names.
Todd will do a slight bow and say Todd Devlin.
Todd Devlin, a pleasure to meet you. And she kind of looks expectantly at the rest of you.
I'm Hellebore.
Hellebore.
I love forgetting I've been muted. That's great.
How
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
much has Fernick been saying?
I don't remember.
Oh no!
Damn.
I hate it here. Christ. Fernick will also give a ball, a bow. Fernick pulls out a ball and throws it.
Rain goes to chase it down.
Well, now we know how
Oh
to
god,
get
we're
rid of
playing
that one.
catch.
I love
No.
how there's a lichen in the party and Rain is the dog.
No fucking kidding!
Fernick will.
Fernick's the Rosus. Pleasure to meet you.
A pleasure to meet you as well. And you, young lad?
Using Todd as an arm rest, Rain is going to, although because, Todd is taller, Rain has to, stretch his arm up. He'll put his arm on Todd's shoulder. Name's Rain.
Rain.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
Pleasure. I believe I've already said this, but my name is Venus. If you require rest, you are welcome to stay here. And I have... She kind of reaches into her bag and pulls out a few scrolls. I have more copies of the scrolls I can lend if any of you are proficient in the arcane, that you can use to access this plane. I do not imagine it's magic that you can learn to do consistently unless you are some great and powerful wizard, but it's at least you can enter it while you're here. And she'll kind of hold forward two scrolls.
Quickly snatching up. Okay. Can I make a sleight of hand check for this?
Sure, roll sleight of hand. And what were you saying to?
I said he was gonna also reach for one.
Okay. Rain, roll sleight of hand.
Okay. Because Rain just wants to basically snatch him up first, so he can say a line.
Fucking hell.
Okay, it's not great. That's gonna be a 16.
Do I need to make a thing as well, or?
I would say, yeah, probably.
Yeah, roll sleight of hand, I guess.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. This is a weird situation.
Okay, dirty 20.
Okay,
Oh,
so
fuck
Fernick,
you.
you are able to get one, and Rain gets one. So for your guys' sake, these are a modified version of the Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion spell.
Okay.
So if any of you were wizards, I don't think any of you are, but if any of you were, then you would need high enough level to learn Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion to copy the scroll into your spellbook.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what she meant when she was like, I don't think you can learn it permanently. But you can still use these scrolls to access specifically this Magnificent Mansion.
Grabbing a scroll, Rain would just say, I may not be a great wizard, but I'll tell you one thing, I am the world's greatest thief. And he'll kind of wave the scroll around in front of Todd's face.
Todd will make no effort to take a scroll.
Considering you and I were the only ones that reached for the scrolls, I wouldn't really say you stole anything.
Rain will just looking over at Furnick, stick his tongue out very childishly. I could have taken them both, but I didn't want to.
I'm sure you could have.
Yes, well, we can either work together all in one group, or we can split, and we draw less attention if we're separated. And we can use these scrolls to reunite, and she'll pull out a pair of smooth kind of limestone stones, and we can use these to communicate.
If anyone is paying any attention to Hellebore, her face goes to pure terror at the thought of splitting up.
Okay, can Rain actually make a snatch for the stone?
She will
If
just
no one
let you
else
take
goes
one
for
of them. Yeah, she'll let you take one.
Okay.
That's a sending
She's gonna-
stone. Though I'm sure
Okay.
you could have figured that out.
Yeah, Rain's going to immediately grab this stone, turn around on his heel, and present it to Hellebore. Just in case we do get split up. But don't worry, I'm not going anywhere, and he's going to ruffle her hair.
I'm going to hang on to this one. Regardless of how we split the group. If we split the group.
I mean, I figured you go off to your own thing, and we could stick together.
That's
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of...
yeah. I agree with Rain. I don't think we should split up, ever, at all.
I was kind of thinking something similar, actually. I work best alone. You guys have access to the mansion, you have the stone. Now all that's left is information. What I've gathered over the last 2, 3, maybe 4 weeks, however long it's been, these Myconids are clearly acting in favor of Shar. There are some Sharran worshippers that have passed through their territory, and they have not reacted the same as they would react to anyone else, such as myself or you, passing through their territory. The Sharrans seem to be converging towards the kind of south end of the territory. I have found a cave entrance, but I have not gone inside. I wonder if perhaps that is where they are converging, and what it is, and perhaps the source of this curse on the Myconids.
Where's this cave entrance?
I have a sort of makeshift map. One moment. She kind of rifles through her bag and pulls out a map. There's a small, little, basically a bedside table set up with, a plant on it, on one of the walls, and she, takes the plant and moves it, setting it on the ground, rolls the map out on that small table. And you can see it's got, the Myconid, it's like a hand-drawn map of the Myconid territory. You can see the place where you guys came in. You can see where the temple is, which is kind of far east. Yeah, far east of the territory. Of where you guys came in, straight shot from where you guys came in. You guys came in from the west end. And then there's, you can see the kind of throne room in the center. And there's a mark right on the very south end, cave entrance, Sharran hideout, question mark.
Can Rain take out his sketchbook and try to copy down this,
Yeah, go ahead.
map?
Okay. Roll a dex-based performance check for me.
Can it have, proficiency?
Do you have proficiency in performance? Or calligraphy tools?
Wait, I'm an idiot. Yes, I do.
Yeah, then you have proficiency. Roll dex plus proficiency, dumbass.
Okay, I'm sorry.
As you can also see a couple other small notes on the map as well. There's kind of a circle, many circles, towards the kind of northern end, and there's a a note that says new sovereign question mark uncursed. You can see there's a small note next to the temple, inaccessible Temple of Malcertus, question mark. You can see there's a note connected to the throne where it says Sovereign Juna. And that's spelt weird. It is spelt Geuna. Juna. And then there's a few kind of like stars on the map, and then there's like a little key on the side, and the stars are marked as like hideaways. And you can see there's a star like right where she pulled you to cast the spell and pull you into here. So you gather those are likely like safe places that the Myconids can't see or can't reach for one reason or another. And then the last thing of importance is kind of there's a small area near to the cave on the south end that's kind of circled and marked with market question mark societal traits Myconids evolving question mark. And
Okay.
what's that check, Rain?
17.
17. It's not a perfect one-to-one copy, but it's good enough that you can easily understand everything perfectly. It's like a few lines are not going to be the exact same, but it's basically the same thing. You're looking at like a mirror that's like a bit smudged, essentially.
Okay.
As she looks at your work, she says, "Well done. Are you a calligrapher yourself? Or a cartographer?" Is what she would have said, not calligrapher.
Rain will just kind of shrug, giving a non-committal answer. I mean, I dabble here and there. It's mostly just I work with my hands a lot. Very steady.
Right, the world's greatest thief, as you said.
He'll give a wink at that.
Your lucky law enforcement is not the job of the APS. That is not the kind of thing that you should go around willingly admitting. But yes, I recommend exploring. If you can find some way into the Sharran hideout without them attacking you, I would kill for any information that you can get from within, because I have not been able to access it. They know my face by now.
I mean, what if we just became Sharran worshippers?
If you disguise yourself as Sharran worshippers, that might work.
I mean, a disguise is a fickle thing. Like, that can be easily looked through. But if we actually were to worship Sharran just for a little bit, you know...
That's the same thing as a disguise. Going undercover, same thing. But yeah, if you could do that, that would be wonderful. I've noticed them kind of gathering around this area here, and she'll kind of point to what seems to be just random area on the map, kind of towards the west end, but like kind of in the middle, not like too far north or too far south. They seem to be trying to perform some sort of ritual here. They're setting something up. I will go investigate this. I'll see if I can get more answers out of this. If you can try and find your way into the cave. How does that sound?
Rain is about to answer, but he actually stops, and he'll turn to look at the rest of the group.
This sounds good to me. I find it quite agreeable.
No issues here.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
And you are welcome to the services within this mansion whenever you require. Should you need anything to eat, drink, someplace to sleep, you are welcome to all of the rooms within the mansion.
Do you have any place we can... Rain will kind of wrinkle his nose. Take a shower?
Yes, there is a cleaning quarters. It is to the right, 2 doors down on your left, once you get into the right hallway.
Elbowing Todd at this, Rain will just say, "Perfect.
my
Can you go
God.
take a shower? You smell like something died."
I do not smell this,
Oh my God.
is this some sort of... This is probably just an inside joke between friends.
Very funny, Rain.
I am going to make my way over here, and she points to the same area where she talked about the ritual thing. And I will let you know if I find anything.
Okay. So she walks away? Yeah?
She starts to walk away, yeah, unless you stop her.
Nah.
Okay.
I need to talk to Rain once she leaves.
She opens the door, walks through, and closes it behind her. You can see when she opens the door, it's the area that you guys were in when she pulled you into this kind of demi-plane. She closed the door behind her, leaving you guys alone within the house.
I just want to note, like, I feel like whenever Rain said that, like, immediately, like, Helper was like, Rain! And then, like 5 seconds of silence, and then, like, gasped and started, like, pointing, and is now, like, fucking rolling laughing.
Love it.
Rain is probably more amused even at the fact that Helipor is getting such a kick out of this, honestly.
Todd will say, I believe it is quite likely that the Shar worshippers have Thanatum.
That is actually what I was thinking as well. So, rest up here for a bit, check out the cave?
Yes. I don't think it is, it would be helpful or smart to let our APS friend here know what we are searching for. So if we are to find it, we need to direct, with a slight look at Rain, says we need to direct Helibor to pick it up and put it in her things.
Actually, Rain kind of looks down and, he shuffles his foot a moment. There is something I did want to talk to you about.
Okay.
Rain kind of looks up and sees Helibor still there. I would like to kind of do it, just you and me, Todd, man's man, undead to living.
This is quite alright. This is a big place, isn't it?
Yes, very.
Yeah, I'm sure we could find a private area. And I'll try to walk away with Rain.
I'm sure we can find a private area. It takes half a centimeter back. This is private enough.
Also, Tabby,
What
just
were you
for
saying?
the sake of vampire stuff, I feel like being shoved into a building by its owner counts as being invited in.
I've already looked into that. If I am shoved into anywhere, the magic doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Like, I can't willingly enter anything. Unwillingly, I can be shoved into places.
Okay. Cool.
We have to go into somewhere. Todd doesn't get an invite. One of us just fucking shoves him in.
Yeah?
I can't go in. Why? I didn't get welcomed. Okay, one sec.
But I also just, like, being shoved in by the owner, I feel like counts as being welcomed in. For the sake of coming in and out. But she also did.
My house. How? Stand there. I'm aggressively welcome you in.
She also, like, blatantly said that you guys are welcome to use the facilities here at any time.
Mm-hmm.
So
Going to aggressively welcome you into my house. Fucking drop kicks you through the front door.
Rain and Todd, you guys wander trying to find some place to talk privately?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be too far or anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty easy to find some place. Alone.
Alright. Once they are alone, Rain will just kind of... I imagine Rain probably leads Todd into whatever area they go into, so that his back can very dramatically be facing Todd as Todd enters.
As they are wandering, by the way, you do notice sort of these kind of elemental figures kind of moving through the halls, cleaning. Mostly air elementals, some fire, some earth, some water, but mostly air elementals. Just kind of floating around, doing various household chores.
Okay. Once Rain finds a suitable room, he'll kind of go in, and he'll take about 10 steps into the center of the room. And you're standing there, feet apart, hands clasped behind his back, waiting expectantly.
You have something to tell me, Rain?
Ah, yes. That. And he'll very dramatically, like, spin on his heel to face. Pulling his hands, in front of him now, he'll just kind of, like, almost in, like, a praying type motion. I need your help with something. I kind of messed up, and I know that. Okay, I understand with the situation. It's time I lay out the truth for you, the whole truth.
Oh.
I understand that when I was messing with Nola's blood, I did mess up badly. I should not have messed with it, but to be honest, I know that only someone who is the, Nola's blood thing can actually open and enter within the area that the dagger is being held. I didn't want Hellebore to have all that on them. So that is what I was thinking when I messed with the blood. But now, I don't know what we're going to do because I can't carry the dagger without a crest. Do you have any ideas? Anything to, is there like some, I don't know, teleportation, something, maybe a way I can break whatever's inside there? Like, can you use a rope?
Todd kind of looks at Rain confused because he thought that he had this figured out, but now he's thinking, why would Rain pull me aside for this conversation to do this if he's not just going to pick up the dagger when we find it?
I thought the whole thing was that you only needed the blood to open the door, but then once it was opened, anyone could go through.
Well, that's the thing. Rain knows this, but no one else has been told
anyone yet. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought was happening. I just wanted to make sure because I assumed you thought this through and you're just being a dick about it, but I just needed to make sure for my own.
Yes.
Like,
That is exactly what is happening.
Yeah, I wanted to like give you a chance to redeem yourself, but I see how it is.
Rain, I appreciate your honesty.
Look, do you think if I tied a dagger on a rope around the dagger, I could like pull it out and throw it to Hellebore? Ooh, maybe not throw it. That might be dangerous.
I think that having Hellebore hold onto the dagger is too much for Hellebore.
Well, I mean, Hellebore has to hold on the dagger. They're the only one with the crest. I just meant like Hellebore. I didn't want Hellebore. If whatever is behind the dagger is, if there's something dangerous behind there, I don't want Hellebore to have to go in there alone.
Todd will kind of like roll his eyes and just says, "I will hold on to the dagger."
Wait. Smirking.
Without saying anything, he'll just like put his hand to his lips and like a fist smoking.
Just with a slight smirk, Rain will nod. All right. I guess that's settled then. Again though, how do we get the dagger out of the room without
Do you have a way to get into the room yourself?
I do not possess Nala's blood. No.
If when it gets opened and then if it shuts again, like I don't know, like what are we going to do there? Could we use
Has Nala not given you instructions?
Rain will kind of shake his head.
I'm afraid not. It wasn't written down in the manual, I suppose.
We're just kind of going. I guess we will have to wing it.
I mean, wings are cool.
Indeed. Hopefully the door will remain open, and you will have enough time to do whatever you need to do to get the dagger out. DM, do I know if like trying to pick up a relic with like cloth or something even works?
You would know that you can pick up a relic without a crest. You just can't wield it without a crest.
Right. What? Wait, hold on. I thought it was like you take damage from doing that, don't you?
You take damage from wielding it if you don't have a crest.
Wait, I thought like only people. I thought people without a crest couldn't carry.
Yeah,
It
I thought
is-
it was
crested
people.
weapon.
It is much heavier for people without
Yeah.
a crest.
Oh,
But
Okay.
yeah,
Oh,
okay.
Yeah,
That's
it
a
is-
misunderstanding on my part.
then yeah, you will be
I
fine.
think we all were like, no, if you don't have a crest, you pick it up, you're going to die. I thought it was
Yeah.
Yeah, I
No,
thought it was if you were in contact with a divine relic while not having a crest, then it would deal damage to you.
it is
That's
when
what I
you
thought
are
as well.
actively using it that it deals
Okay.
damage.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's
What
like
counts as using it though? Is it like varies per user? I mean, like I feel like that's kind of vague.
it depends on the relic.
If you
What if I try to
even,
use Thanatum to spread butter on my toast?
I was
I-
about to make a joke about that, you asshole.
I feel like that would count as making an attack against the toast and thus would drain your health.
I think it would be more like making an attack against the butter, personally.
Regardless,
You-
you would be making an attack and
pass
thus
it
it would
even
drain.
Okay.
You pass it even remotely into the butter, you just fucking disintegrate.
Out of my room. I don't need you here.
Yeah, like you have to be really careful when holding a relic if you have no crest because it is very like finicky about what will and what won't drain you. And,
But
like,
it's still gonna weigh like 50 pounds for a
yes,
dagger, isn't it?
it will
If
still.
you drop it on your foot accidentally, does that count as using it?
Yeah, does it feel like you dropped 50 pounds on your foot if you drop it?
It does feel like you dropped 50 pounds on your foot if you drop it on your foot.
Okay.
Yes.
This is good information.
In fact, Thanatum specifically actually has a feature leaning into the whole it weighs 50 pounds if you don't bear a crest, because it's if you hit someone with a ranged attack, you can knock them prone if they don't have a crest.
I love that.
Yeah.
Yes, as long as you are able to lift it, then you can just bring it to me. I try to be quick about it, so.
Flexing his muscles briefly. You can't really see much due to, his robes, but Ranger says, "Oh, I'm very strong. Don't worry.
Again,
Rain, what is your carrying capacity and how much are you currently carrying?
I'm pretty sure I dumped strength."
Actually, I'll just check. You
I
guys keep
don't
going.
think.
I will check. You guys keep going.
He's
Again,
only -1.
very much appreciate your honesty in this. I know how it is in your nature to keep secrets and perhaps double down on lies. So I am glad to see you go back on one of those.
Can I insight this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that's gonna
God.
be 19.
Fucking damn it.
What does a 19 get, Todd?
Yeah, no, Todd is absolutely super sus and is just being sassy.
Okay. Rain realizes he has to triple down on his lies from here on out.
Yep, I expected nothing less.
the parent who just lets the child get away with a lie until they dig themselves a hole so deep into the grave.
Is that not how you're supposed to parent?
Todd's teaching Rain through experience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Teaching Rain that sometimes you don't gotta lie by not just blatantly telling him, but having him learn it himself.
I mean, at the same time, though, what could possibly be the consequences for this?
Death.
We all know, as a D&D player, I never experience the consequences of my actions.
Oh, you will.
Ultimately true. Alright. Are we returning to the others then? Is this matter settled?
I'm kind of looking around. Rain will take a step forward.
Can I know which one it is?
No.
Mm-hmm. Wait, did you... Wait a minute, DM? Now I'm I have to ask you a question.
Okay.
Okay, thanks for settling that.
You're welcome.
You sound so disappointed.
I am.
I feel like this was the conversation we literally had right before session.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rain, will... just kind of...
I told you during that conversation, if someone is drained completely of their blood, they would die.
But vampires are undead, aren't they?
Vampires do have blood! You become a free vampire by consuming the blood of your vampire master. That is established vampire lore within, like, every setting ever.
But wait, hold on. But how do we know Todd's a free vampire? Also, with my
You
theory
don't
being
know.
Todd with the first vampire is some shit,
Regardless, vampires have blood.
Yeah.
What if you drained... If we
I don't know.
just, like, full-on drain
Rain doesn't know that. Rain hasn't seen Todd bleed.
Oh my god.
Fair. Okay, sorry. I way sidetracked us. I'm sorry.
Just a bit.
Back to session. I'm sorry. Rain, a bit sad about this keeping of the secret, but full-heartedly understanding. He'll just nod and go along with it, kind of opening the door and gesturing for Todd to go first.
Todd will.
You return to the rest, I assume?
Yeah. We can cover Farnick or,
Do Farnick and
and
Helibor have anything they want to do?
Yeah, as they do that, I gotta go use the bathroom real quick.
As a
I
good
feel
question.
like, well, just like as a side note, like I feel like Helibor is like completely like trying to like speak with these elementals or like
They will.
just, like, going
whenever
up
she
to me,
tries
like,
to speak with them, they
"Hey."
do like stop and listen.
Literally, I imagine like you just walk in on Helibor, like basically like telling one of these like her life story, like they're not responding. That's not stopping her. Like
That's amazing.
They will just kind of sit quietly and listen to you speak, waiting for the order that they assume you are going to give them.
Like she is completely like going through her tier list of animals right now, just like
It is just sitting there quietly, a duster in one hand, as it just like stares at you and listens to you rant about animals.
Beautiful.
Fun
Autism
fact,
moment
don't play
right
marbles with
Incredible.
d20s. That actually hurts.
Oh my god.
I actually think that this would, kind of make Hillibor remember something that she was going to ask earlier. During her ranting of, her Tier Zoo videos, she will kind of look over to Fernick. Fernick, what's your favorite animal?
Ah. I've never really thought about it.
Her face just contorts into complete disbelief and shock. That's one of the most important questions of life, though.
Oh. I guess I'll have to get on figuring that out then, it seems.
You should. I like to know everyone's favorite animal. Just, you know. If you're ever feeling sad or anything, you can just ask me to turn into something, and it might make you feel better.
That's so cute. I can't get over her. Oh my
I
god.
love her.
Fernick will give I had like a soft chuckle and just kind of pat her on the head. That's very kind of you. Once I figured it out, you will be the first to know. Do not worry.
Okay. If I might give a suggestion, though. She'll kind of look, Fernick, like, up and down.
You better give me my spirit animal.
She'll dramatically snap her fingers. Bearded dragon.
Ah. I'm having a stroke. One moment. My brain fucking stopped.
Relatable.
You mentioned the name Bearded Dragon. The only thing I think of is my buddy's Bearded Dragon. Fucking. We can form words. It's okay. It is not against the law. You know that, right? We can say shit. He'll fucking Yeah, so I've seen those around. I could agree. They're pretty. They're pretty.
Of course, it doesn't have to be anything that would match you, of course. It could be something furrier. I have plenty of recommendations.
Hellebore assigned spirit animal.
Gonna tell me my star sign next.
I will throw hands.
What I miss?
Hellebore assigned Fernick a spirit animal.
Hey, what'd he get?
Bearded dragon.
Bearded dragon. Which I think is too fucking good.
I imagine it is about this point that Rain and Todd return.
If we were going off of a technicality, I guess I could say that I am my favorite animal, but we can get into why that would be later.
Is this said in character as we're returning?
Yes.
Yes. That was meant to be the thing you guys come
Okay.
into as you walk in.
I wasn't sure if you, Tate, were saying that, or...
No.
You didn't do your Markiplier voice.
I fucking
Fernick is the
everybody.
It's
Anyway,
okay, don't worry.
yes, that is what Fernick says as you guys return.
Fernick, no! This is a momentous occasion. Your favorite animal, that's like a big part of your life. Tell me about it.
Careful, Fernick. The animals
had
do
to-
mean a lot. Oh, Rain?
Out of character, I point out Harbor was definitely with Rain the entire conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I assumed.
Ma.
Oh.
Sorry, go ahead and say your thing, Tabby.
I just said, Fernick, be careful. This is an important question.
Oh, now I have a really fucking cute art idea. Oh, I'm gonna get that later. Anyways.
Bounding over to Hellebore, Rain will just kind of excitedly grab one of her arms carefully. Wait. Can you turn into any animal?
Mostly. What's your favorite animal, Rain? I bet I could do it.
At the question of asking Rain his favorite animal, fucking Fernick takes out his, like, note sketchpad book thing.
See, I don't actually have a favorite animal yet because I haven't seen enough animals, I think, to really be able to compare them all. But you see, Harbor, if I'm being a little biased here, Harbor definitely has to be my favorite animal, and Rain will pick up Harbor and give her a little squeeze. But I think that's just because of, Harbor's personality and everything. As a goat, like, Harbor's an okay goat. Maybe a little weird for a goat, though.
Nah.
Meh.
Nah.
Meh.
Nah.
Goat noses in annoyance.
Honestly, that's a very good answer. I mean, well, I don't have the best animal spots or anything, but I know quite a few places with a very, diverse amount of fauna and flora. Perhaps I can, like, show you or something, and then you can learn about every single animal that's ever existed, and then I can learn to change into, like, all of them.
I love that idea. Okay. When we get out of here, that's what we're going to have to do, okay? Promise?
Yeah, I'll show you all of my places.
Alright, you got a pinky promise.
She will extend all 4 arms with pinkies.
Rain will extend both of his.
As your pinkies connect, there's kind of this sparkle of magic as you see Harbor's eyes kind of glowing a little bit before she, like...
Oh my god. Did I just find my...
Fey deals are funny. What can I say?
Before she drops back down onto all 4 and just goes, ah,
Bah.
bah.
Bah. Rain is backing away now, just kind of prancing around Harbor a little bit, with a very happy pep in his step, grin on his face.
I sent you something real quick, Ayla. And for the record, Hellebore, you don't feel anything different.
Okay. I mean, even if she had entered into something, this is all she wants out of life, is to go around and fucking animal watch anyways. This is fine. Not letting Fernick get out of this though. She will immediately like
He thought it was safe.
turn around. I can't turn into Dragonborn yet, but do you have something else in mind? Something similar that I can maybe try?
Oh. No, Dragonborn wouldn't be my favorite animal, in that technicality. It would have to be, just plain simple red dragons in that case.
What an amazing choice! Talon, what do I know about dragons?
That's so cool! Hey, DM.
Roll a nature check or history.
roll a nature check on Fernick.
Talon, would you at all allow me to establish a thing where I can just use my wisdom for nature? Because it makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll allow that, yeah. Yeah.
That is a 17 in that case.
A 17. Well, you know dragons can polymorph. So it is not unusual for a dragon to take the form of a humanoid. You know dragons tend to hoard things. red dragons and chromatic dragons in general tend to be extremely selfish and willing to do almost anything to increase their horde, whereas metallic dragons are more selfless and tend to even sometimes share their horde with those in need. Dragons are highly intelligent, possibly even more so than most humanoids. And red dragons specifically tend to lean more towards a chaotic nature, tend to be kind of overly aggressive, will slaughter people for the for the most minor slights.
Okay. What is the, like, I guess, like, commonality of dragons? Is this more like a legendary thing that she's probably never seen, or is this something that it's like, you can sort of encounter this in the wild?
Given how old she is, she might have seen 1 or 2 dragons in her lifetime. But they are extremely rare, though they are established enough that they are clearly a thing.
Okay. Okay, given the first bit, like, her mouth, like, nearly, like, it looks like her jaw is gonna break. She, like, opens her mouth so wide, and louder than is probably good for, retaining hearing.
Oh god.
She just squeals, "You're a dragon, aren't you?"
That I am.
What? What? Turn, right now!
It's not.
Like, as soon as Helibor says turn, like, Todd gives a nervous look towards Fernick.
he gives like a gentle chuckle. He's like, unfortunately, it's not that simple anymore.
What? You're stuck like this?
Body snatchers took his other body.
Stuck is a word for it. I believe sacrifice is another.
You... Oh my goodness! Fernick, you poor thing! That's terrible! That's terrible! No, I mean, no, you're cool like this, but... Oh my goodness, dragons are much... Oh my gosh! Tell me!
Oh god, where do I start?
What's it like? How many people have you roasted?
Frank will give like. Hold on, I need to bring up a map real fast. Frank will give like a subtle kind of look towards Todd. Well, where is it? And then give a nervous chuckle back, and then look back to Fernick, and not Fernick. Look back to Helibor. Some would say almost several countrysides worth of people. Not that I'm proud of it anymore.
My god, how old are you? Have you lived forever?
Not ever, but it has been a while since I've been. I've been around. I've been around a while.
Oh my goodness, is it so long you've lost track? That's so cool!
Though it's been about 50 years since I've taken this form.
I... Breathe, Helibor. Breathe. Okay, so I can't turn into a dragon. Unfortunately. If I could, I wouldn't ever turn back. That would be so cool!
It's warming to hear other people talk fondly about talk with fire words. Fucking hell. It is it's warming to hear people talk so fondly of my kind again. It's been a while since I've heard people excited to talk about such a topic.
What? I don't get around people much, but what in the world could be wrong with someone to not think a dragon's cool? That's terrible. That's a bad life. That's a bad outlook.
Many think they're cool, but then people tend to boil it back down into their more chaotic and unruly nature, and then topics tend to go downhill from there.
Piping up from the back, Rain would just call out, personally, I think most dragons are kind of hot, though, or, like, a bit, like, boiling, acidic-based,
Well, yeah, I mean, they are really hot, because they're... Can you breathe fire like this, too?
Yeah. With the idea of them being like, I personally think that dragons are pretty hot, though, and it's not, like, looking towards Fernic.
Looks towards Fernic. Yeah, you could say that.
Tate, for the record, I will allow you to do similar to what I allowed Aiko to do with his kind of tiefling fire. You can breathe out flames a little bit without expending your use of draconic breath.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean, for flavor, for flavor, I was going to regardless. Like that's how he starts fires and lights the forge and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Or starts like campfires or whatever.
I just wanted to make sure that was on record. That you could do that.
Fernic will give a bit of a smile, then give like a quick breath out, and this kind of like brilliant golden flame kind of wraps the kind of like what's it? There's a word I'm looking for.
Wreaths?
Yeah, kind of wreaths around his muzzle a bit, then kind of shoots out. It's like, I can.
Oh my goodness, have you ever been cold before? I bet you've never even been cold before.
I wouldn't say that. I've continued to stay in a consistent what's the word? State of warmth, but I can feel the fluctuations in different temperatures, so I can't say I've ever been cold. He does like air quotes. He's like, but I haven't been warm. Or
how many hordes do you have?
Just one.
Just one? How big is it?
Pretty large and growing, let's say.
Gosh. Oh my gosh! Would you show me without killing me?
Of course.
Stepping forward, Rain would just ask, is it true dragons can also hoard, living things as well?
If you count my family, then yes.
Ah. Rain kind of nods in understanding.
Are they dragons too?
They are.
This is so cool. This is amazing. Dragons are strong. You're like, whoa! Like we had like a dragon on our side this whole time. I'm like barely even terrified anymore.
Again, as giving up my more draconic form, I'd have also given a large amount of the energy of the magic I used to wield, but it still exists, just not with me. It's put into better uses at the moment.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't hear what you said, Ayla.
Wait, what does that mean? Like, magic items? Did you give it to someone else? Is it like a legacy type thing?
Less of a legacy. I've poured a lot of my innate magic into fueling the forge I run at back in O-line. It's contained in an area underneath the forge that keeps the forges running, so it's easier to start them up and keep them running for longer periods of time, in case someone needs to spend much longer on making a piece and
So
so we
you're
can keep
saying-
many forges running at once.
You gave up your magic power, your mighty dragon power, for a forge. That's not even magic.
It's a
Rain looks a
school.
little disappointed.
I believe.
It is a school in which we teach others how to do so.
I think this is most noble, Vernick.
But like,
It is.
it's not even like a magic forge that enchants your weapons or anything?
It can be used to enchant weapons if you know how to wield it right.
Hmm.
It is a very.
I mean,
it takes quite a while to be able to do that, though.
I guess it's a noble cause, but it seems a little bit like a waste of power.
What
What?
what I was doing with it originally, I would call more of a waste.
Sorry, Vernick being like, what? Like this? This is the first time he's realized this.
Huh?
I would agree.
What were you doing with it before?
I'd rather not say it this time.
Perhaps it is time for us to catch up to our friend.
Exactly.
We've not even rested or ate or showered. Todd, you need to shower.
It's-
Yes, I smell like death, as you said. Then let us get to started on doing those things.
Right. Well, you guys go shower. Hellebore and I will go set up, find a place for us to sleep.
You basically just woke up.
Yeah.
yeah.
For the record, Todd will go shower.
Okay. Todd goes and showers.
Hellebore will at some point.
Oh,
Once Todd's
yeah.
done, I guess.
Actually, hang on. Can Todd shower?
Oh wait, no, he can't.
No, he cannot.
No, I think he can bathe though.
We can get him a bath.
God damn it,
I feel like
Deb. I was waiting
He
to
can
see how
bathe,
long
but he
that
cannot
was.
shower.
I feel like he can bathe, but he can't shower. Yeah.
That was like the other underlying part of, Todd smelling like something died.
Mm.
So we could go in there and actually die.
Todd, I mean, do we even have showers in this world?
I mean, there can be some magic runes that can like create water in a like.
With our magic showers and our magic baths.
Wait, that means you can't. Don't do that. You can't just have runes that create water. Because where's that water go? You're gonna have the fucking oceans flood with everyone taking showers.
Then there's runes that destroy the water when it drains. Fuck you.
I mean, it could just be something basic as like a little pulley system that creates a waterfall. It doesn't have to be all super magic and shit.
Or that,
Exactly.
yes. Whatever. Fuck you.
It isn't that hard to build up like
I
enough
can build a
water
shower in,
pressure.
like,
it would take a bit of
an
time.
hour.
But, like
No, not even if you just, like, it doesn't have to be like a high pressure shower or anything. You literally just create like a little waterfall thing that reruns.
Well, I can't do any of that. I'm gonna fill a bathtub full of water and then get in.
Massive L on your part.
Todd bathes, then Hellebore showers. Hellebore showers?
I mean, I feel like she would.
Okay.
we all take our
Paper
turn.
showers.
Rain takes a bubble bath.
Okay.
No, illegal.
And then, are you guys eating before you leave the mansion? Are you doing anything else?
After Rain and Harbor take a bubble bath, I imagine their next mission would be food, yes.
Okay.
Maybe we'll fight these Myconids.
Food is easy enough. You can go to the kitchen and request whatever it is that you want to eat, and it will be brought to you by the elementals.
Hype.
Hype.
Yeah. All right. You eat.
Can Todd just request a thing of blood? How would this work?
Bring me the most noble man you have in this. In this
I think we've
establishment.
discussed that Todd is like to the point where he can eat like very like rare meat and get enough blood to sustain himself.
Yeah, we've talked about that. Todd can like eat basically raw meat to get the blood to sustain himself. He doesn't need to like feast it from the source.
I imagine Rain and Harbor both eat curried goat stew.
Nah. Harbor commits cannibalism.
What a silly goat.
Nah. Goats will eat anything.
That's true.
And
A lot of
not
animals
true.
will eat anything.
I feel like now's like a good a time as any to say it, but just like as a side note, the only thing that like any of you has seen Helipor actually eat is like she will make her daily like source of good berries, and you just see her eat them, and every single time it's like a fucking 5-year-old swallowing a peel. Like she acts like it is the worst thing that she has ever ate, but that is the only thing that she will eat. She will not take food from anyone.
Just to
Thanks,
clarify,
Azius.
it was a joke. Rain and Harbor becoming cannibals. They would just eat like a basic potato soup, no meat.
Okay.
I was gonna say, you're gonna have Harbor become a cannibal when you got
No.
so mad about Fracture becoming one.
A funny thing is, Rain's also a vegetarian.
Yes. You eat, and then you leave, I presume.
No, we stay forever. For the whole week.
Yep.
Yes, DM, we leave. We'll
All
play
right.
your game.
So you walk out into the Myconid territory once more, immediately taken by the shadows of the Underdark. Where do you go?
We received directions, right?
Yes, you receive directions to what she believes to be the Sharran hideout, but you could go somewhere else.
Before we do leave the mansion, though, can Rain try to gather up stuff? Like, what does Rain know about, like, the cultists? Like, would they dress a certain way or anything? Would he know? Do they generally, like, have a certain code that they must follow in order to, like, a dress code, basically, for worshippers?
Does Rain know much about Shar cultists?
Imagine so.
Sharran worshippers,
Being one
at
himself?
least on the surface, they do not have dress codes so that they can blend in. And they typically only interact as Sharran worshippers within Sharran temples, which are usually disguised as various other buildings. So there is no dress code for Sharran worshippers, basically.
Would Sharran worshippers have any form of, I don't know, way to identify one another?
Not that Rain would be aware of.
Okay, how about Todd? Rain will ask Todd.
Todd would also
Well, yeah.
not be aware of any.
Yeah.
Damn, the local cryptid failed us.
Yeah, I know.
It's okay, we still love him.
I'll try harder next time.
Don't worry, you don't have to. It's okay if you don't make it. Okay, with that being the case, then yeah, I guess we have just part ways from this mansion.
Alright.
While stealing anything of value.
Anything that you take from the mansion that was in the mansion when you got there disappears when you leave.
I like to imagine Rain's like all dressed up and everything with like some extra fancy clothes on top of just to clarify, they're on top of his own ones.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you step out of the mansion, all of those clothes that you steal disappear.
Shit.
Good try.
So lame.
Alright. So, you've got a few places of interest. You've got the Myconid Market, the Sharran hideout, the New Sovereign. You could go to the Ritual Circle with Venus. And I think there was one more place of interest, but it is... the temple. Where do you want to go?
I feel like we were telling Venus that we would go check out the cave.
Uh-huh. The Sharran hideout.
Yeah.
Alright. So you make your way towards the Sharran hideout then.
No, we go the opposite direction.
Which would be the temple. Alright. Can I have stealth checks from you guys to avoid the Myconids?
We go.
I'm so stealthy.
Oh god,
goodness.
same.
Oh, goodness gracious. That's a 5.
That's a whole 6.
That's a 21. Rain, literally the platformed, rainbow-colored...
It's just fucking Eli.
That is a 23, but could I argue that, like, if I see Fernick and Todd, like, fucking thumping around...
I was going to take the average.
Okay.
Can
I
I
was
go
going to
for
say
Harbor
I
as
was
well?
going to, like, cast Pass Without Trace, but...
I mean, if you want to cast Pass Without Trace, you can.
I'll
Can I
stick
roll stealth for Harbor?
Oh yeah, Harbor should roll stealth too, yeah.
Yeah.
Roll for Harbor, please, with Pass Without Trace.
That's gonna be a 20 for Harbor.
Okay. Is that including or not including
Yes,
Pass Without
including the Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
Which means Rain got a 32.
Uh-huh.
No, 31.
I would have gotten a 15 then.
And Fernick a 16. Alright.
I got a 27. Well, wait, 37 actually. Wait, no, 27.
There you
Damn.
go.
Wait, yeah, that.
Something like that.
One of those.
You guys, fairly quietly, staying out of sight, make your way towards the Sharran Temple. There's a few close calls, but you are able to avoid the attention of the Myconids. Or not temple, hideout, the cave. As you... Sorry, I've been yawning so much recently. As you come to kind of edge in this kind of Underdark cave, you can see a cave entrance, fairly large, and there seems to be firelight kind of flickering from inside. It's kind of this purple firelight, though. And you can see a pair of people. One appears to be a drow of sorts. The other appears to be a kind of halfling. Both enter into this cave.
Interesting. What is our plan here?
Oh, you asked for a plan. I'm sorry, I zoned out. Plan.
I think that was in character.
Yeah.
I'm just making it in character, don't worry. Harbor? Alright, Harbor, mastermind. Let's talk plans. Rain gets down to Harbor's level and he's all serious. And Rain and Harbor are gonna have a quick conversation about plans.
Okay.
Do you have any great ideas on what to do here, Harbor? This is all in Goat Vaz, by the way.
Yes. Do you want to just do this over voice instead of me texting you everything Harbor says?
Honestly, I'm okay with that.
But for everyone else, both of them are just buying back and forth at each other. As you ask, Harbor says, I could distract them.
Harbor can talk? Whoa!
That's insane.
Rain's not crazy? What? This is news. No, this is all just in Rain's head, so it's fine.
Rain is
Ooh,
only a little bit crazy.
You could distract them. I think that might be able to work out well. Plus, you'd be able to see if scout out things. If things get too bad or anything, we could always pull you out and just do a quick wave his hand extraction.
Yeah. And unlike the rest of you, if I die, I can come back. You can just cast the spell again. You can just be like, hey, Harbor, ring ring. And I can be like, I'm right here. You ring the bell and I show up.
I mean, technically, I don't ring a bell. I light some candles, dance around in a circle with some stones.
Yeah,
But it's the same thing.
Yeah, same thing, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I'll ring bells for you if you want. Do you want me to ring bells for you next time?
Yes.
Okay. I'll ring bells for you next time.
Please do. I've been waiting for the bells.
Alright. Oh, back on track. Sorry, we totally got distracted there. Right.
Plan.
Okay. So you go in.
Yes, I go in.
Distract them. Gather any information. I know. I will look through. I'll do the whole thing where I'm inside your body and can see out your eyes, all that.
Yes.
And
I will
We'll do
allow
that.
you passage into this great temple.
Thank you, Harbor. And he'll for the outside perspective, Rain puts his hands together in kind of like a praying motion and bows down to Harbor. While giving out a long, exasperated bah.
Harbor stands up more regally while Rain is bowing before her.
Whatever they're talking about, I don't know if we want to know.
It's quite
Thank
interesting.
you, Harbor, for granting us passage.
Yes. Now, okay, I think that's my genius plan.
I like that plan a lot. And while you're distracting the others to get us in, we could just sneak in.
Yeah.
Or, you could cause a bit of a ruckus if we're not allowed in directly, and we'll just slip right past.
Yes.
I don't know how much I trust the two of them.
Nah.
Alright. I think that works for a good plan.
Rain is gonna turn to Fernick, straight faced, and just give out bah. I mean, sorry. We have a plan.
Nah.
Bah. We do.
And what is it?
I'm going to do the thing where I can basically, get information from Harbor, and Harbor's gonna go in there, distract them a bit, and while that's happening, we can sneak in. You guys will have to direct me onto, maybe you guys could carry me or let me hold onto your tail, something so that, because I won't be able to see, so. But yes, you guys go ahead and lead us into the cave while Harbor causes a distraction, and then Harbor will find their way back to us. Eventually.
Actually, a relatively solid plan. Nice.
Thank you. Harbor came up with most of it.
Nah.
The goat
Harbor's
came up with that plan.
Rain will kind of nod. Harbor's actually the great mastermind behind most of my heists.
For some reason, that's not surprising.
Yeah, Harbor pretty much taught me everything I know when it comes to that.
Nah.
Fernick looks down at the goat, just like, huh.
The goat stares back up at Fernick, staring soullessly into your eyes.
Are we sure Harbor's even alive?
What? Of course Harbor's alive.
Nah.
Just because they've been run through a few times doesn't mean they're dead.
Very well.
Right.
I just have to, get a new Harbor every once in a while.
I didn't realize goats came in variation of Harbor.
Nah.
Is Harbor a type of breed?
No, what's her name? I imagine Harper looks very offended.
Meh.
But you
Meh.
said that you had to get a new harbor.
Oh, yeah, because, sometimes Harper dies and, I have to go ring her back up.
Meh.
But it's the same.
Am I familiar with the Find Familiar spell?
Roll Arcana, Todd.
I imagine Fernic is as well. I was doing this like the notion of Fernic knows exactly what's going on, but it's like being stupid because I think it's funny.
Just to be completely open with you, the DC is 5.
5. I can fail this.
It would be so funny if you failed this. Also, to be fair, like, they're not being directly over with it, but it doesn't take much to put you two together.
Okay, I rolled a 6. I
Oh my
almost
God.
failed it.
You do indeed know about the Find Familiar spell.
I imagine Fernic did as well. This is just me.
Yeah.
Just Fernic being stupid for the bit.
Yeah, that's fair.
What interesting magic.
Meh.
You have a magic to create harbors.
I don't create harbors, no.
Meh.
The forest does.
Meh.
The forest has magic to create a goat such as this.
Yeah, no,
Meh.
the forest sends me harbors whenever I need.
Meh.
Or rather, harbor.
Meh.
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 So the forest has given goat immortality.
Yeah.
Meh.
What forest did you find this goat in?
In the time of probably my greatest need, harbor came to me.
Meh.
We're never getting to combat in this campaign.
The forest gave you a harbor.
Connor thought that the fucking Pathfinder was slow.
I like how we've successfully dodged just about every combat so far.
Yep. Don't worry, we're gonna walk into the Shar cultists and convince them that we're friends too.
Yeah. We're beating this campaign with the power of friendship.
Hand down.
We haven't gotten to use any of my custom combat rules because you guys have avoided every combat.
I mean, hold on. How many combats have you set up?
There have been, I think, 2, maybe 3 that you guys have avoided.
Oh,
Yeah.
I assumed 2. I didn't think there was a third one that we just kind of slithered on by.
Because there was the, you guys could have gone and investigated the people getting off the boat, which could have instigated combat. There was the forge. There was a possibility for combat at the Lolth Temple. You guys could have tried to fight Damon, but I wouldn't have recommended that.
What about the vampires in the tavern?
That is exactly what I was saying. I wouldn't recommend that, but that was an option.
Sorry, I wasn't listening.
It's like 2, maybe 3 combats that I had ready that you guys talked your way out of.
Hell yeah.
Range
I mean,
is
I'm not
so
complaining. You
charismatic.
guys are having fun.
No,
That's
the
all
whole
that
party's
matters.
really charismatic.
Yes. All that matters is that all of us are having fun. And I, for one, am having fun.
Yeah.
We don't get into combat until Talzin gets introduced because Talzin just accidentally just starts combat with someone. And I was like, what the fuck? And he's just like, I'm sorry.
Anyway.
Anyways.
So you guys are standing outside of the probably Sharran hideout. A bit a ways away, I'd assume, but you can see it. You've got a bit of a vantage point, probably. What do you do?
Send in the goat.
Matt! Harbor
God.
begins to make her way towards the cave entrance. I assume you look through her eyes?
Yes.
She makes her way to the cave entrance. And as she wanders inside, you can see there's a couple people talking. Do you speak Undercommon? I don't think you do.
Nada.
No.
Does Harbor?
Well, you wouldn't be able to understand it even if she could.
But if
Um,
Harbor did, maybe Harbor could translate.
You can see a couple of people. One of them seems to be a drow. One of them seems to be a half elf. The drow looks like the one that you had seen earlier. You see no sign of the halfling that was with him. They do seem to be wearing kind of matching robes, bearing a Sharran symbol. As Harbor kind of walks towards in their general direction, because they're like standing right in the cave. They both look confused at the goat, then back at each other. One of them says something in Undercommon, the other just kind of rolls their eyes, responds in Undercommon, gesturing at Harbor, and then they both just kind of go back to their conversation, and Harbor just walks past them. Making her way further into the cave, you see a series of kind of makeshift doors set up, dividing different areas of the cave. And in the kind of central area, you can see this tall, pale-skinned elf, like extremely pale-skinned, as she kind of is holding aloft a kind of a knife. As she glances to the room around her, you can see most of the people are wearing the same Sharran robes, but you can see there are 3 people kneeling before her who are not wearing the Sharran robes. As she raises the dagger, one of the people kneeling before her, they seem to be a dwarven man. Another seems to be a half-elven person, and the third appears to be human. As the pale elf speaks, she speaks in common, as she says, "Let the Lady of Loss and Darkness embrace you and your dedication. Let her take from you whatever it is she requires, and that you may offer all of your services and all of your being to her. That you shall lose everything that makes you, you, and become faithful to the Lady of Loss." As she lowers the dagger and sinks it into the back of the neck of the dwarf, just a little bit. Pulls the dagger out, and you can see the dwarf bleeding from his neck. Then does the same thing with the half-elf and the human. As they all kind of look up, as the blood kind of runs down the back of their neck, you see she raises the dagger once again and says, "Lady of Loss, I offer you these 3 new followers." And the entire room goes pitch black for a moment. And then a moment later, the 3 kneeling before her are in those same Sharran robes. As they rise, and she smiles and says, "Welcome. You have been embraced by the Lady of Loss." As she flicks her hand and the dagger seems to vanish. Then her eyes land on Harbor. "What is a goat doing here?" Everyone kind of turns to look towards Harbor. "Capture it. We may use it." Immediately, people, a pair of Sharran worshippers grab for Harbor. Would Rain instruct Harbor to resist?
Okay, so during this whole thing, Rain is, again, reciting exactly what he's seeing to the party. And like when he sees that they get their robes magically put on, Rain would kind of ask, maybe we should give me one tap if you think we should kind of make a slight change in plans and instead go in there and try to join said cult. Can be 2 taps for no.
What? Huh?
Huh?
Oh no!
So Rain's been describing the scene that I just described to you guys about the cult in there, and Rain is asking, tap him once if you think you should change the plan a little bit and join the cult as a means of infiltrating. Tap him twice if you should not change the plan and don't join the cult.
We've just learned that the robes get magically put on when you join the cult.
Yes,
We still have no idea how long of a process it is to join. We don't know how long.
Rain can't hear you.
I know. I was talking to Fernic and to Hellboy.
Sorry, I was making a group of friends' days actively worse. Sorry. I found some cursed information that they just had to know. Anyways, go on.
God,
Mhm.
do I know if Shar worship is normally violent?
Yes, it is normally violent.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Same plan then?
Same plan.
Same plan.
I agree.
All right, we give Rain, what is it, 2?
2 taps for no.
2 taps. And then Rain goes double yes.
No, Rain actually nods for a moment. Wait, did I say 1 tap for yes or 1 tap or 2 taps for yes? Or which one's no? Okay, let's rechange it. Give me your answer again. 1 tap for no, 2 taps for yes.
Tap 1.
Does that count as 2 taps? I mean, you guys tap it. Rain gives a grin. I'm just messing with you guys, don't worry. Harbor, run!
Go ahead and roll either athletics or acrobatics for Harbor.
Can I take a moment to make your guys' day actively a little bit worse?
Fuck you,
Sure.
yes.
You?
Try.
Meat Canyon had a collaboration with Bad Dragon.
Who?
No,
Meat Canyon, if you know who that animator is.
Oh my god.
I don't.
I don't, but I can't imagine a collaboration with Bad Dragon goes well for anyone.
I have a group of friends who like fucking adore Meat Canyon and his animations. He's a YouTube animator. He makes really fucking weird animations. And I just got an email saying that he did a collaboration with Bad Dragon.
That's amazing.
What's
I've
the...
told them, I've sent a message in our fucking Discord server with that, and I'm gonna just let that brew.
What's the check, Rain?
So it was just a regular, like, acrobatics? Yeah?
Acrobatics or athletics, whichever is higher.
Okay, it'll be an athletics. That is going to be, 16.
Okay.
Not great, but not bad.
Harbor is easily able to escape, turning and darting towards the entrance of the cave.
Yep.
Okay. Harbor begins to dart away, fleeing the scene, and is able to escape.
How many people follow?
As you're kind of looking through Harbor's eyes, a couple people start to chase, and then you hear the kind of head Sharran worshipper, the one who inducted those 3 into the cult, says, "It's not worth it." And they kind of stop their chase.
Have Harbor attack them.
Yeah, when they stop their chase, Rain will have Harbor stop as well and just look at them.
Can I have a wisdom save from Harbor? She's going to cast Hold Monster.
Harbor's not a monster, can I argue that?
Hold Monster can be cast on any creature.
Oh no! That's a natural 1.
Harbor becomes paralyzed as she says, "Never mind, get it." And the two Sharran worshippers who had tried to grab Harbor pick her up and carry her through the door directly behind the kind of head worshipper,
Okay.
which
Now might be the best time to go, guys.
seems to lead into some sort of prison room, and then that's probably where you cut watching through Harbor to say that it's. Or do you cut watching through Harbor?
Nope, Rain
No.
does not cut. He wants to see everything.
Okay. She's brought into what seems to be some sort of prison room, as one of the two Sharran worshippers pulls out a ring of keys and unlocks one of the cage doors, swings it open. The other one throws Harper in. First one shuts it, locks it, puts the key back in their pouch under their robe, and then you see them turn and walk out of the room. As the spell wears off of Harbor, she is now alone in prison.
Or Harbor.
Oh no.
What are you
Alright,
guys
so
doing?
we go?
Okay.
Are we going in, or are we really? What's huh?
I think you guys were going in.
I thought that was the plan.
Okay, we're going in.
Isn't Rain still like immobile?
Rain
like-
is,
No,
Rain's
Rain's not
not
immobile.
immobile. He just can't
Just
hear
blind and
or
deafened.
see. But he did specifically tell you guys to guide him in. Are you trying to be stealthy about this, or are you just like blatantly walking in?
I imagine stealthy.
Okay. Roll stealth.
Try.
If I don't like, would you say pass without traces weren't off? If so,
No,
I will.
I'd say it's still
Okay.
up. I'd say it's still up.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Here we go. Stealthiest vampire you've ever fucking seen.
Should I roll
We gotta-
disadvantage?
We get
No,
a plus.
you're fine.
We get a plus 10 to this as well.
Yeah, an extra plus 10.
That's good.
Okay, cool. 33.
I got a 26.
Okay.
32.
Okay.
26.
I have disadvantage.
28.
Thanks, but my first roll was a natural 20.
Nice. 28, Rain?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Wait, does Rain not have disadvantage even though he's
No.
blind and deafened?
No, he doesn't. I said you're fine.
Okay.
If we are trying to decide of how we move Rain, I was just gonna have Frederick carry her. Or him, sorry.
Okay. Gotcha.
Mm,
Yeah,
Piggyback.
you guys, silent as a fucking mouse. You can see the, drow and... Fuck, did I say half-elf? I think I said half-elf.
I think you did.
Yeah, the drow and half-elf, from before that Rain described, they are still having their conversation, and they don't even notice as you guys slip past them.
Fantastic.
You kind of make it to the edge of the room where you can see the Sharran worshippers as the pale elven woman, kind of long black hair done up in a braid behind her head, as she her piercing red eyes kind of dart around the room, and she says, "My fellow servants of the darkness, today we start the true destruction of all those who follow that treacherous night goddess. Amassing our allies within the Underdark, within Our Lady's realm. We will slowly expand until nothing underground is free from the grasp of our Dark Mistress. And that begins today. I have already sent Sister Freljord to complete the ritual. The rest of you, it is time for the ultimate Night Mother's blessing. As she smiles, revealing a pair of fanged teeth.
Yo.
The blessing of darkness herself. However, I cannot give this blessing to all of you. Only those who have earned the rank of Justiciar. The rest of you will witness this great ceremony. After tonight, Our Lady of Loss will rule the Underdark, as she was always meant to do. And then we will expand to the surface, until the world is covered in shadow. Step forward, Justiciars. You can see a number of Sharrans kind of step forward. You can see, or you can hear beneath their robes the sound of plate metal clashing, as if they are heavily armored beneath the robes. As they step forward, and the nearest one bows to the one in charge as she smiles, tilts his chin up to look at her, staring into his eyes. She then moves and bites into his neck swiftly. He does not even flinch, as she then pulls back, looking at the face of the half-elven the half-elven woman that she bit. She kind of smiles. You can see kind of radiating out from the bite mark as the skin begins to grow pale. The Justiciar in front of her stands. He bows, and then steps aside as the next one steps forward. Do you do anything while you watch this ceremony?
Yeah, Rain's still looking through Harper's eyes for the most part, just like listening, seeing if he can hear anything. So he doesn't hear any of this or see any of this.
You would hear the speech muffled through the door.
We might
With
not
that-
want, we might not
Sorry,
want
go
them to be able to complete this ritual.
And how do
I
we
don't think-
intend on stopping it?
Right.
Guys, I think that we should stop it as well. Yeah.
I mean,
How many people are in there?
You can see a total of about 20 Sharran worshippers.
Oh fuck, that's too much.
That's a couple.
too many.
Rain will just kind of say, "Well, I mean, how would they fare against Spire? Do you know?"
5 of them are lined up to with the Justiciars to be bitten.
It's a few people. It's like one or two
It's
of
a
them.
couple men.
Fire could work.
God, are they turning them into vampires? Is this what is commencing?
Todd, do vampires have like any weakness against fire or anything?
I think is this what is commencing? DM?
That seems to be what is commencing.
Is this in line with how I know vampires work?
For the most part, yeah. Like the bite has to have the intentions of transforming, and you can see that like, the target of the bite has to either be willing or has to die from the bite, but these five seem willing as she's biting them and they are transforming. Or like not necessarily they have to be willing, grappled, or dying, I think.
Fire is just as effective on vampires as it is anyone else.
I could throw some fire at them.
She
I would
bites
take it.
into the second Justiciar. As
And
Yes,
when
great.
this happens, Rain's gonna cast Fireball, centered around
All right. This is where we're
Go
going to
ahead,
call a
talk.
15-minute break.
Starting combat with a bang.
Quite
Oh
literally.
yeah.
So we're gonna call a 15-minute break here. And then when we come back, we will roll initiative, and you guys will get a surprise round.
Hey.
All right.
Hype.
Hey, with everything we got, guys.
I
to us now, so stream can hear us. Hello, stream.
But what?
Hi.
And
Hey, stream.
can you guys roll me initiative while I'm finishing up with this real quick?
Jeremy Crawford, in his infinite wisdom, has confirmed that daylight does not count as sunlight. Name it a different fucking thing, then.
Yeah.
Ooh. That is going to be a 22 for.
I
wait,
will ask you
21.
when I'm writing it down.
Okay, I get it. Do we have a, map, DM?
In a second.
One Mississippi.
Fuck you.
Wait, don't do anything crazy. Have mercy.
I will fucking murder you. Live on stream.
That was a good one.
So.
You got
hang
the map.
on.
You said it was second.
I need to pull up sheets real quick. I'm so prepared, I swear.
Don't worry. This is just like a freeze frame moment of like
Of
rain in the
throwing
middle.
out the fireball, yeah.
Yeah. Freeze frame. All the characters walk on screen. Start describing to the audience what's about to happen.
Yeah,
So, petition to have God change their name to Goat.
I will do that after the stream. Okay. Almost got everything. I'm sorry, I really should have had all this open earlier.
Hey, you're good.
But instead, I'm a fucking idiot. I literally spent the
But
entire break getting things for this shit, and I still don't have it already. Cause I'm so smart.
Maybe if you didn't have a dumbass player taking up all your time before session.
Probably should kick that problem player.
Yeah. Ayla, get the fuck. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
Okay. All right. With that being said, give me your who did anyone here roll 25 to 20?
I got a 22.
And what is your initiative bonus? What is your dex bonus?
Oh boy.
+3.
What is your dexterity stat?
17.
Okay. Uh, 20 to 15?
Rain got a 21, by the way.
Oh. You should have said that when I asked.
I wasn't even in the call.
What do you mean you weren't in the call? The fuck?
You lost.
You were. You
I'm-
can't trick me.
I'm on streamer
No, I
mode.
heard her rejoin.
I'm on streamer mode.
Yeah, goof.
Alright, 20 to 15?
Oh no.
Oh, 16, sorry.
Oh, okay.
God damn it.
15 to 10?
10.
What's your
Whoa.
bonus?
0.
What's your dex stat?
10. No, 11.
Okay. Alright, and I think that's all of you. Why did I write Fernic as furnace? Hang on.
Furnace!
Alright.
Get it? Furnic, like furnace?
You guys are getting a surprise round. And Rain is throwing out a,
Flaming
fucking
Molotov.
fireball spell. Alright. Let's get some combat music in here.
Dun dun dun.
Can I still play that on piano? Hold on, I don't remember if I need to check if I remember that real fast, because I don't think I do. I do. Almost, kind of.
Kind of.
Fuck. That's all I remember off the top of my head. I need to try again.
No, that's not good. This works.
Ooh,
Alright.
spooky. Whatever.
Alright, so. Boom.
Boom.
Oh.
Boom.
Oh,
It's a
shit.
combat. Oh, I can't see shit.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I can see, but there's a large dark area in the middle of the map.
Yes. Let me fix that. That should
Ooh, yeah.
fix some of it,
Yep.
at least, yeah.
Yeah, some of it. That's better.
Alright. Rain. Where do you want this fireball? Here?
I want it to be able to hit the max amount of people.
This gets
While also
1,
getting-
2, 3, her, both vampires, and another justiciar. This gets...
If you
This
move
gets
it
7
over
total.
one, would it catch these two? And the vampire?
It would catch the extra acolyte, but you wouldn't catch the third justiciar anymore.
I feel like it's important to get rid of these guys, actually, so if you want to move this over, we can just deal with acolytes
Okay.
separately.
So, that means the Lady of Shar, 3 justiciars, and 3 acolytes all need to make dexterity saving throws. So, let's...
Well, can we make it to where we hit all the justiciars? Because those guys are more dangerous, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, you can do
Wow.
their...
Yeah.
Yeah, that gets 2 acolytes and all the justiciars and the Lady of Shar.
Wait, let's do that
absolutely
one.
garbunkled on.
Alright. The 2 acolytes got a 2 and a 3.
Nice.
The 3 non-vampiric justiciars got a 5, a 7, a 3, and a 13.
13 saves?
Seriously? The fuck is your spell save DC?
Rain's not a wizard. It's not like he is expected to have a high spell save DC.
Yeah, but as an arcane trickster, you would have a high spell save.
No, not if you focus on charisma instead of intelligence.
The 2 vampiric ones get an 11 and a 5. They've been not rolling well. And then the Lady of Shar succeeds. She gets a fucking 21.
Ooh, she's spooky. Okay.
So Justiciar
I'll make
5 succeeds, everyone else fails.
We'll get 5d8. No. Whoa, where did those numbers come from?
Pretty sure it's 8d6, actually.
Yeah. I don't know where my number came from. Just ignore that, please. I want you. I want you. You're not special enough.
Damn.
I like you. You're pretty. You're decent. Okay, so that's one more. One more. Who's pretty? You know what? You have sparkles. Yeah. I dropped like half of that. Okay, that is 2 6s, 2 5s, 2 4s, 3, and a 2. I gotta pick up some of my dice. Hold on. Okay. 35.
35 points of damage.
Yeah. Halved for those who, saved.
Yeah. Which was literally only 2. So that's fire damage, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Immediately these 2 acolytes are turned to ash. All of the Justiciars survive. How much damage was it, sorry?
35.
Okay. But they don't take it well. And half of 35 would be 17. And then you take 17 as well, so... hang on. I gotta do math! My worst enemy.
It's sleepy time.
Don't go to sleep, Ayla. Alright.
The combat started, I'm sorry.
Rain throws out the... Okay, hang on. Rain throws out the fireball. The explosion radiates out in the center of the room. You're not on top of Vernak. As the acolytes all begin to kind of turn in your direction, acting before they can even react. Hellebore, you're up.
Oh shit. Okay. Before she can even talk herself out of it, or have second guesses, you see Hellebore grow quite a bit in size, as she turns into a wolf that may or may not be dire.
Whoa. This is a
Alright.
dire situation.
Let me get
Crazy shit.
that for you.
PTSD begins. Ah.
Look, I'm just saying. A soap was inspired by rain.
I swear to God.
Hellebore.
If we have another fucking run through with that shit, I'm climbing for my monitor. Do not test me.
Alright,
Sounds hot.
there you go.
Great. Ba, 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 ba.
David, did you say my name?
I did. Give me 1 second. I have to find it.
Okay.
I feel like Hellebore would literally just charge straight ahead. I'm just going from my dude right here.
All right.
sorry,
And
Shar, not feeling sick.
You're a fucking hang on. Wait. Fuck. No, never mind. Apparently doing that undoes your actions as well. 1, 2.
I did send you something
It was
in
3 and
the
4.
when you have a
Okay.
chance.
Yes. Yes. Perfect. Wonderful. Go ahead and roll that, because you're a moon druid, yeah?
Correcty.
Yeah.
That is be good. That is a 23 to hit.
23 definitely hits. I don't think you need to roll damage, but just for the sake of it.
Big Todd. Big Todd.
Big Todd?
Big Todd.
Oh, Big Todd.
Uh,
Let me see. Big Todd.
It's
Big
gonna
Todd is gone.
No!
be- It's okay.
that is 18 damage. I'm
Yeah.
so, whoa, 8.
8.
I'm allergic
Yeah.
to missing Big Todd.
You, your fangs bite down, and immediately the acolyte, you feel their like vertebrae snap beneath your fangs, and they drop dead to the ground. I guess I should put the other two. Hang on, I'm gonna put the other two back and just mark them as dead.
Alrighty. Hellebore is taking her first life, guys.
Well done.
Proud of you. So many more to come.
Yeah. Yeah, before...
Whoa! Oh yeah, that's a thing now. They finally added that shit. Shaped measuring.
Yeah, I can get fucking, like, everyone. Alright, neat.
With what?
A thing.
Okay, can we stop messing with the thank you?
She's going to use the rest of her movement, I guess, to go ahead and prep herself up here to go for another bite. I just imagine, like, as she kind of, like, lunges for this person, she probably shakes them around a lot more than she needs to, like, takes longer, probably, like, really ripping into this person in the way that, like, I don't know, like in media, like someone who like doesn't like usually, you know, like they kill their first person and they like sit there and stab them forever because it's like, oh my god, did I do it? Like it's basically that. Like she is going into this person for an uncomfortably long amount of time before she will
By the way, for the record,
leave.
this is the door that Harper was taken behind. Rain.
Alright. That's all I have. She's gonna
All
prep
right.
for the next dude.
Rain, you've used your action, but you do have movement and bonus action if you want to use it.
All right. For his bonus action, Rain is going to. Oh, I know what Rain's gonna do. The one thing Rain can do.
Brain
Here.
fucking dies.
No. Here, I just sent that real quick. Rain's gonna use that.
Okay.
Um,
What does that look like?
I imagine for outsiders, even though you know, we are in a cave, a gust of wind blows and it basically ripples around Rain's cloak, or not cloak, clothes, and like his robes give like this very dramatic whoosh. His hair
cloak
blowing in the
billowing.
wind. And
Amazing.
he seems to almost glow with, like, confidence.
Alright, that's your bonus action. Any movement?
That's what I'm looking at right now. I feel like we kind of want to help out Hellebore. And also separate the group. We're gonna go ahead and move... Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and move up here. Nope, I need to select. Here we go.
Alright. You hurry up to join up with Hellebore, I believe... No. you didn't.
Tactics.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. Is that all? I think that's all. Fernick, you're up.
Yeah, that's gonna be all.
Okay. So I was reading it. This man seems pretty prime. We're gonna come up here and smack him with a warhammer.
Alright, roll for it.
He's taking this as like, this is last resort. Here we go. That's a 1.
You swing, do you want to take the, break your weapon but get a crit, on the first natural 1 attack roll of the entire game?
Sure. Fuck yeah.
What weapon is this again?
This is the last weapon I have.
Are you sure you want to break it?
Yes.
Alright. Don't even roll damage, because the minimum that you can roll on a crit is more than enough to kill him.
Cool.
As you rear back and bring the weapon down on your target, swinging with more force than you mean to, and it's a warhammer?
Yes.
Yeah. As the head of the hammer shatters on impact, shattering the skull of your target. As bits of shrapnel kind of fly out from the impact, you're now holding, like, I'll give you a club with the stick that remains.
Fucking... I am getting the measurement of this right. I know I've already checked it 5 times, but like, I'm gonna check again. He's gonna, like, drop it as we move, and we're gonna make an unarmed strike against this guy, but I have claws.
Yeah, roll your claw attack.
And that is going to be fucking 22 to hit.
22 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Okay. How much? Like, what is are these guys' max HP since they seem to be so fucking low?
It's not a lot.
Not a lot. Okay.
Not a lot.
Then, just for the sake of, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna divine smite this as well.
Right.
I'm pretty sure I can do that with this. Yeah.
Yeah.
It isn't technically. Okay.
I would count your claws as a weapon attack.
Let's fucking go. So I need you. I'm gonna need then fucking 2 of you. Where'd the other one go? There. So for the sake of flavor, what this looks like, as he kind of like reels back to take a swipe, his markings on that one hand start glowing for a second until they connect.
Fuck,
And then he gives like
yes.
this burst of like what looks like a golden flame. So that's gonna be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14 damage total.
Dead.
Nice.
Your claw sinks into its foe as he kind of screams out in pain and collapses unmoving to the ground. Alright, anything else?
No, I think that's it.
Alright. Todd, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. What would be the best place to go for this? The measure tool is kind of silly.
Nuh-uh.
The fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
There. And then from there. It's just about everyone. There'll be some stragglers.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
If you live.
No, they're gonna live. Because Todd's just gonna like casually let me move him. Let me move my token. Thank you. Todd's just gonna like casually walk up beside this guy, past the dead bodies, and just say,
Who are you?
he just walks up and says, "Your lives have value. If you wish to keep them, you will leave." And as I do that, I'm gonna activate my dreadful aspect, and everyone within 30 feet of me, all the enemies, need to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
That's
Can
right.
you measure out the circle again?
Yeah. I do imagine the flavor for this, DM. I'm walking up, first of all, everyone can see this part. I'm twirling my scythe. I throw it over my shoulder. Fucking Maka from Soul Eater. There you go.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
And then as soon as like the scythe lands, for just a moment, all the enemies can see Todd as he used to be.
That's sick.
Fuck yeah. So can you measure out that circle for me? And just hold it.
Yeah.
So I know how many wisdom saves I need to make. And this is frighten, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
With my fucking measuring tool. There we go.
Silly.
Where's that? Hold on. I can't see it when it does that. There you go.
30 feet. So literally everyone but Acolyte 14 rolls. Okay.
Acolyte 14 doesn't give a shit. Okay.
This is Acolyte 14's villain origin story.
Acolyte 14 is
Okay,
gonna
so
run
1,
away
2,
and come
3,
back as like a
4,
demigod.
5, 6, 7,
Yeah.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, with 6 of them not being acolytes. So 7 acolytes, 6 non-acolytes. Let's start with those 7 acolytes, shall we? What is your safety DC for this?
16.
1, 2,
Damn.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, it's almost like I'm a charisma-based caster and I have maxed out charisma.
That's wild. Whoa.
What you don't know is Rain's actually a bard.
One of them succeeds.
Only one?
Yeah.
Oh, which one?
Acolyte number 1 succeeds.
So I even got the Lady of Shar with that?
Of the acolytes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was rolling the acolytes first. Hang on. Let me mark them as frightened. And then
It's
I
Acolyte
will...
1. What? Oh, never mind. I see him.
Dumbass. And then the 6 non-acolytes. Let's do the Justiciars first. 13, 11,
Acolyte 1 was looking at Rain. Didn't even see Todd.
19, 13,
Where'd that other
Green's
guy
too
come
pretty.
from?
21. Okay. The 2 Vampiric Justiciars save.
That checked out.
And then the Lady of Shar, who is not immune to the frightened condition, rolls a natural 20.
No, fair enough.
Alright. So you activate this form of dread, and for just a moment they see you for who you truly are. Not Todd the farmer, but a vampire. And despite the fact that they are watching their fellow Sharrans become vampiric, it frightens them. As the Lady of Shar looks you dead in the eyes, and you can see fear kind of wavering on the edge of her vision, but she maintains the kind of cold exterior of this Sharran leader. Anything else, Todd?
That is my action. I don't really have anything to do with my bonus action. So, yep, that's my turn.
All right, that is the end of the surprise round. Back to the top, Hellebore, you're up.
Yeah.
Fuck him up, Hellebore. Rain gives Bardic Inspiration.
Alrighty. Going to attack the one in front of me.
Okay. Roll for it, at advantage.
Yes. Well, I hope their AC shit. That's a 12.
Hits, roll
Even with
damage.
advantage. Hey. That is 9 damage.
9 dead.
9 dead.
Your fangs sink into the target. You feel their neck snap beneath your beneath the strength of your jaw, and they collapse to the ground, unmoving.
Gotta love it. Would you... Like, I just want to do this in favor. Would you, like, let me, like, grab the body and try to, like, toss it on here, like, on top of the other one to make a corpse pile?
Yes, I love that. Yes.
Recounting kills now?
Not this shit again!
Ash is about to fucking break through the roof.
Alrighty.
But someone is
and
fucking counting kills without me, you assholes!
I feel like she's literally just gonna go in a fucking line. She's just go.
She sees who she needs.
Alright.
Mhm.
Give me half a second. I'm trying to find a fucking note that I lost. That is extremely important. Because I'm so smart.
Sharran Acolyte. Todd Sharran Acolyte. I deadass thought that said fucking Sharon for a second.
Let's put that there.
God, not the Acolyte Sharon.
Not the Acolyte Sharran. Ah, motherfucker. Why can I not find this stupid fucking thing? Okay, found it. There we go. As that brings us to the Lady of Shar. As she holds the knife in her hand, she glances between the four of you and says, "It seems we have an interruption."
Fucking 6 people are dead. Yeah, you could call that an interruption.
She kind of raises her hand as energy begins to coalesce around it. "I will give you one chance. Surrender now. Or die." Do you do anything?
An interesting proposition for sure. I think we're gonna decline though, right guys?
Yeah.
So be it. as she lowers her hand, the dark energy releasing out as she steps forward. The dark energy releases out in a cone. I need a Constitution save from Rain, Todd, and Hellebore, and those 3
Hear me
Sharran
out.
acolytes die.
Hear me out.
Yes.
What if we counterspell?
Roll.
Roll for it? Okay.
Roll for
okay.
it. Roll intelligence.
Can you counterspell?
I
third
mean,
level spell.
he's an arcane trickster.
That's still a 3rd level spell.
Rain can counterspell through something.
Rain has 1 third
Okay.
level spell slot left after fireballing.
You have 3rd level spells?
Rain fireballed.
Yeah, I thought that was like a fucking magic item.
You guys didn't start with magic items. Did you? I don't remember giving you magic items. I
Okay,
might
guys,
have.
Oh wait, I forgot.
Thing is,
Okay.
do we counterspell? I
Do you?
mean, how dangerous does this seem? I'm gonna roll wisdom real quick. Huh. I didn't decide what I was rolling for exactly, but I got a natural 1. Glad I decided to roll a bullshit roll before.
That does sound like a natural 1 wisdom roll to do. Not decide what you were rolling beforehand.
That is going to be a 19 on the intelligence check.
To counterspell?
I just rolled a d20 and then added the intelligence modifier.
To counterspell.
Yes.
Alright. You, as you see the energy coalesce around her, then these 3 don't die. She, this kind of dark energy, frost beginning to appear at the tips of her fingers. She releases the magic, and you quickly counterspell as the magic dissipates. She turns and looks at you, a glare in her eye as she says, so you've decided...
Wait, was something supposed to happen?
So you've
Rain will purposely
decided
interrupt her.
to make this difficult.
That seemed to be the plan.
And that
Listen,
is...
we were hired on by... And Rain's gonna point at one of the jesters.
Speaking of Rain, you're up.
Okay, as a free action, can Rain continue with his bullshit lie?
Yeah? I guess.
Okay, Rain will just... upon hearing that, you know, making things difficult, Rain would point towards probably just the 5th guy over here, and will just say, we were hired on to interrupt this ritual, whatever it was, so that they could escape freely. Let them go and we'll walk out of here.
She turns and looks at him, and he just says, no, my lady. I would never. Good. Then kill them.
Frightened one?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, Rain's gonna magic missile the vampire.
Okay. The Lady of Shar.
Lady Shar. Yeah, we're gonna magic missile.
First level?
2nd level.
2nd level. Roll for it. Roll the damage.
Alright. I need, sharp dice. Come here. Alright. Which ones? You're pretty. Come here. You're pretty. Ooh. You got eyeball. Ow! And sharp fucking edges. 3, 4. Okay, so 4 darts.
Yes. 4d4 plus 4.
That's gonna be 16 points of damage to her.
Okay. Poof! These blasts of arcane energy. What does your magic missile look like? And it was how much, sorry? 16?
Yeah, 16 points. Oh god, I actually didn't flavor that for Rain. Oh.
4 missiles.
You know what? It's yeah, okay. Rain basically very overdramatic finger guns 4 different times towards the vampire, and these glowing rainbow bolts shoot out, each one a very bright color.
They fly towards her, each slamming into her as she kind of spits a bit of blood, and then looks at you, glaring you down, as a small smile kind of curls across her lips.
Aw, that didn't hurt too much, did it, darling?
It's been a while since I've felt so alive. That's
What
your
can
action?
I say? I'll do that to you. Yep, that's Rain's action.
Bonus action or movement?
Bonus action. He can't do much for bonus actions.
No.
You know, as a rogue, it leaves it very limited.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Then Fernek, you're up.
Woohoo!
Fucking silly, Ayla.
What do you mean?
We're gonna follow the whole continue in a straight line thing, and we're gonna go for this guy.
Alright. Roll to hit. With your claws, I presume?
Yep. That's fucking 18 plus 6.
Yes, roll damage.
That's gonna be 5 damage. No, 4.
Actually survives. Your claws cut into him, drawing blood, as he looks at you, fear in his eyes, kind of raising the staff in his hand.
Okay, second one is gonna be fucking another 22 to hit, and that's damage.
I don't think you can do. I think your minimum damage is gonna kill. Because your
My
bonus
minimum
is
is-
plus 3.
Yeah, and I rolled max damage.
So yeah, very dead. Your claw cuts across him again, quickly ending the fear in his eyes, as he drops
What-
dead to the ground.
What weapon was he holding?
A staff.
All right, I'll like just a quarterstaff.
Yeah,
or-
quarterstaff, mechanically.
Okay, I'm gonna like just kind of kick it up into my hand.
Fuck yeah, you catch the quarterstaff.
Nice, and then we're gonna. Oh, so that was 5. We're gonna move over to here.
All right, Todd, you're up.
Oh, the acolytes rolled really bad.
Yeah.
Didn't they? This guy next to me, he
Yes.
seems pretty scared.
Yes, very.
I'm not even gonna fucking bother with him. Oh shit, I forgot Todd has increased movement speed. So, how tall is this pedestal?
You can run up it easily. Yeah,
Alright,
it's like
then-
not even 5 feet off the ground.
Then do I owe my Wamoha?
Do you?
Do I?
Do you?
I am definitely going to run up to the Lady of Shar.
Okay.
Scythe at the ready.
Fuck yes.
Let me move, please. Thank you. Yeah. I do imagine this is like Todd just kind of shrugging and then like leaning forward and then like moving a lot faster than you've ever seen Todd move to get up here.
As her gaze quickly tracks you, go ahead, roll to hit.
Gotcha. Oh my! The fucking natural 20 for my first one.
Okay. So
Uh.
you can, of course, just take crit damage, or you can do one of the funky things. Reduce AC, disarm, or knock back. So you can knock the dagger out of her hand, you can knock her back, or you can attempt to reduce her armor class.
All of that is helpful, except I think it is more helpful to just take the damage when I can do a second level Divine Smite with it.
Fair enough. All right, roll damage.
Odds your Gandalf over here. Taking on the Balrog.
Okay. How are we doing? How do we do crits in this?
Jason crits.
Jason crits.
Yes, the toasty crits.
Alright, so I need to roll
You just need to roll damage normally and then just add the max.
2d6 and 3d8, and then add the max back.
Yes. So the 2d6 is 12, and then the 3d8 is 24. So you're adding 36 on top of that.
40, including my strength bonus, right?
Right, yes.
So that's...
And does the
4.
smite say that it makes your attack magical?
Let me read it.
Because your scythe isn't magical right now, right?
It is not. The scythe does not say it makes the attack magical, but it does say when I attack an undead with it, I get an extra d8.
Yes, you do. Okay, so I do need you to differentiate your slashing and radiant damage. But you do get the extra d8 because she is undead.
Okay.
So then
So
also
that is-
that d8 would also get the crit as well.
So that's 4,
48,
8... No, hold on. It's 20 slashing.
20 slashing. Okay, so including the crit?
Including the crit, yes.
Okay, cool.
And now I roll the 48.
Yes,
And then add...
plus 32.
Yeah. Oh, good start. 7 plus another 7, 14. Plus 3, 17. Plus 6. So 23 plus
55
30.
total damage. From the radiant. 55 is what it adds up to. As you whirl the scythe around, what does your smite look like?
I actually imagine the smite is much less flashy than you would think it is. To her, it just feels like she's dying. Like, it just feels like some sort of disease has overtaken her quickly to lessen her strength. And, if anything, it's just like a, visually, if anything, it's just like a black, like a shadowy smoke that comes out of the scythe as he hits.
You carve into her. There's this kind of screech of pain from her. That brings us to the acolytes.
I get another attack, my friend.
You're right, you do.
I'm gonna hit her again. How's she looking?
Not good.
Not good. That is 17 plus 7, 24.
Alright, roll damage.
I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize.
I warned her.
I knew what I was getting into when I pitted 2 paladins against a vampire.
Speaking of, I'm not gonna pump a second level because I might need my other second level, but I'm gonna pump a first level into this one.
Okay.
So that is 4 plus 4, 8, 14 slashing. Not 14. That's too much. 12 slashing. That's the one. I was adding 6 instead of 4 for some reason.
Okay. 14 slashing.
Damn.
12
and-
slashing, not 14.
Yeah,
Now I'm
12
doing
slashing. And 18 radiant.
And 18 radiant. Okay. You carve into her again. She is still standing. As she kind of stumbles from the blows, she's not looking good. Now that brings us to the acolytes.
I was about to say, as she stumbles, Todd like kind of like casually throws his scythe back over his shoulder and just says, "It is not too late for forgiveness."
Acolyte 14 is going to move up here and kind of take the staff and touch it to the ground as this black energy radiates out from him and coalesces around the Lady of Shar, and he's going to cast Sanctuary.
Sanctuary. All right.
I'm rooting for Acolyte 14 over here.
As the energy coalesces around her, the acolyte then kind of holds the staff at the ready to defend. How does the frighten from the thing work? The dreadful aspect?
It just says that they're frightened, so it's the normal frightened condition,
Okay.
and they can roll to save again if they end their turn more than 30 feet away from me.
Okay. Can't willingly move closer to you and have disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls. Okay. Acolyte 2 is going to move back here. And then cast they'll cast Sacred Flame on Rain. So Rain, I need a dex save.
Dex save from Rain.
From Zirog.
Rain is absolutely great. As a rogue, he's great at that. That's going to be a 3 natural 1.
You take 8 points of radiant damage. I rolled max damage. As this dark burst of energy radiates out from you. Acolyte 7 is going to disengage and then move back 30 feet. So, no more action for Acolyte 7. These 3 are all going to move back as well.
Oh, forgive me. The wording of it, they don't have to end their turn outside of it. It's just they have to move 30 feet away from me.
Okay.
Nope. I changed my mind. I pulled up the full description. It does say end their turn.
Okay.
With 30 feet away.
And then these 3 are all going to cast Radiant or Sacred Flame on Hellebore. So Hellebore, I need 3 dexterity saving throws from you as a dire wolf.
Right. Ba-do-boo. That is... Oh, 2 of those are pretty good. That is a 22, a 22, and a 12.
22, 22, 12. Okay. All 3 of those save, so the Sacred Flames all do nothing. And then Sharran Acolyte Uno. 30 feet range. Is going to cast Bless on the Lady of Shar and the 2 Justiciars. Okay. That brings us to the Justiciars. Justiciar 3 is going to attempt a pair of attacks against Todd at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
First one is a 7.
Nope.
Second one is a natural 1.
That one hits. Fuck.
Yeah. And then is going to run back 30 feet, all 3 of them. And then the other 2 are both going to attempt to do nothing because they don't have anything they can do. The two who are not frightened, however, are going to come up on either side of the Lady of Shar, and both take 2 attacks against you, both with Bless. So, first one is absolute shit. That's a 13.
Nope.
Second one is better, 21.
21 does hit, yeah.
You take 5 points of piercing damage. And there's kind of this explosion of dark energy out from the point of contact, and you also take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Necrotic. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, no, I don't have any resistance to necrotic. Okay.
And then the other one will take 2 attacks as well. First attack is a fucking shit. It's a 13.
Nope.
Second one is a 18.
18 is my AC.
Okay, so you take 7 points of piercing damage and 12 points necrotic. As they begin to cut into
I'm
you.
a hellish rebuke that one.
Okay, so dexterity saving throw, which also gets blessed. That's a lot.
Yeah, they probably save.
22.
I rolled 13, so half of that.
Half of 13 for Justiciar 1. So 6 points of damage to Justiciar 1. Alright, you release the hellish fury upon your attacker. That brings us back to the top. Hellebore, you're up.
Alright. Seeing that these people have kind of fallen back and shit seems to be occurring up there, she's going to start to make her way. But, oh no! Shar Inoculate 1's in the way.
What was me?
She will make an attack.
Okay.
Is that with advantage, pack tactics?
Yeah, advantage because of pack tactics.
Hear that, Hellebore? You're pack with Rain.
With advantage, that's a natural 20.
Oh,
Yeah,
Definitely
dead.
needed it here.
Dead. Very dead.
Alright.
I mean,
So
they
dead.
lose their bless, right?
Yes.
Nope. The other act doesn't this acolyte have bless?
No,
Acolyte
that one
14?
No,
has
that one has
Sanctuary.
sanctuary.
Oh, okay. Ah, I see.
Alright, so I started here, so that is 5. Does this count as just a square of movement? How does this work if I'm a large creature?
So that would be 10 feet.
Okay. So 20, this would be another like 30, and then I'm getting up in here. Rain, like from your perspective, like she doesn't stop. Like you just see this flash as like this wolf goes by, and she just grabs this dude like with her mouth, snaps the neck, like you can hear it, and then just drops him and keeps on going.
I imagine the dead body ends up like there.
Rain just will cheer on Hellebore.
Fuck yeah.
I cannot wait for Hellebore to come out of this frenzy and just lose it. I'm so ready.
You don't even know, guys.
I'm
You don't even know.
so ready.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to the Lady of Shar. Let me double check Sanctuary real quick.
Yeah, if she makes an attack, I think it drops.
No. Maybe? I think that's... Yeah, that's something added in Baldur's Gate, because instead of making a wisdom save, it just... You can't attack the creature target with Sanctuary. But with... In Baldur's Gate, you can't
If-
attack the creature, but
If
in
the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends.
oh yes, I see that now. You are correct, and I am incorrect. As she kind of takes a moment to breathe, she smiles at you, Todd, having seen your true form for a moment, and she says, "Tell me, why do you stand against everything that made you vampire?"
Todd
There
just
is-
kind of.
I will note, there is no hint of recognition in her voice or her face.
Yeah. Todd is very bloody at this point, I should note. Todd is not looking good. But despite that, he kind of like smirks at it and says, Shar did not make me.
Shar blessed this realm with those of our make. You turn against your own kind.
Is this what the Shar cult teaches you? I am sorry, you are so mistaken.
She takes a deep breath and casts Fly.
Fair enough.
As
Why
she
not?
flies up out of your guys' reach. You can attempt opportunity attacks if you would like, but you need to make wisdom saves before you do so.
I use Telic Rebuke. I don't have it.
Oh yes, you don't have a reaction. Hellebore can, though, if Hellebore wants.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I might as well. You said a wisdom save first?
Yes. As a direwolf.
Okay. That is a soft 20.
Okay, so now you can roll the hit. You do get pack tactics.
Yo. Fuck her up.
Fuck her up!
I hope.
Spark her up.
That is. Man, I hope. That's a 16.
Shield.
Sad.
She casts shield as this aura of dark energy appears around her, and your fangs sink into arcane energy and nothing else as she kind of flies back, looking down upon you. That brings us to Rain. You're up.
Rain, thinking that like what Hellebore just did is absolutely genius, he'll call out, "Nice one, Hellebore!" And then he's going to cast Magic Missile. She's used her shield now, so like
Roll a wisdom save first.
ooh, actually no. You're right, because okay, I'm still gonna do the wisdom save because I will hit her, but I also no, we'll just go for her. 17.
I will note that Sanctuary is not concentration. So killing the person who has it up is not going to drop it.
That's gonna be 21 though on the wisdom save.
Saves, yes, you can target her.
Okay. And again, second level.
Although I'm pretty sure. Yeah, shield lasts until the start of her next turn.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Ooh, I did not know that.
Doesn't shield just bring the AC up?
It does,
It
but it
does.
also very distinctly says you take no damage from magic missile.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought, okay, this entire time I thought shield was like a one and done thing. So
No.
like, okay. Because I thought like if someone was throwing multiple attacks, it only went for one attack.
No. Shield is a really good spell to have because it's basically a free +5 AC. at the cost of your reaction.
Okay. Then we're going to go ahead and attack the Acolyte instead with Magic Missile.
Acolyte 14
Yes.
with
He
all
gets-
3.
4. There are 4, because, again, 2nd level.
Okay. Roll it.
No, we're not going to attack it with all 4, because I do want to split these up.
Okay.
We'll do 2 on this vampire, the second one,
Okay.
and then 2 on the Acolyte.
Okay.
I thought you just fucking like Todd when you said this vampire.
Yeah, 2 on Todd, 2 on Hellebore.
Rain's true colors are revealed.
Rain did say he was Sharran. I forgot to roll wisdom saves for 7 people.
Yeah.
Nice.
Acolytes.
The Acolyte takes 6.
1 of them
8
succeeds.
points of damage.
3 of them fail. 8 points of damage to the Acolyte. Dead.
Cool.
And then the Justiciars, 2 of them succeed, 1 of them fails. So
And again, 8 points towards Justiciar.
8 to the Justiciar. Got it. 8 to Justiciar 2. Alright. Is that all? Any movement?
No, Rain's gonna use movement. We're going to... yeah, here sounds good.
That's really far. Okay.
Yeah. 40 feet?
Yeah, Rain has 40-foot movement sometimes.
Okay.
Fernick, you're up.
Sometimes. Every now and again.
When he wants to. Fernick, you're up.
When it's convenient. The fuck is we gonna do? That's a really good question. Okay. We're gonna walk over here and then we're gonna throw the quarterstaff
At her?
at her.
Okay, roll a wisdom save. To see
Oh,
if
right,
you
that
can
first.
target her.
Yeah.
I got a possibly really good idea. If this works, it'll be fucking insane. That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, that saves. Go ahead, roll. I'll say roll with your strength. So roll a strength-based attack roll.
Lovely. Do I have proficiency with it or not?
Yeah, I'll give you proficiency. Why not?
Okay, cool. Oh wait, math tape. That's gonna be 25 to hit,
25 hits.
and I'm gonna make this a thundering smite.
All right. Goddamn.
So I'm gonna need a strength save from her.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that that's D6 damage for the
Okay.
throw.
Yeah.
So D6 bludgeoning plus your thundering smite. Her strength save is a 6.
The save is 15, so she is pushed 10 feet away and knocked prone. So she fucking falls.
She also got a 7 on her concentration check.
Hey.
So she, let's go!
As she plummets
30 feet.
30 feet to the ground, landing prone. Roll damage for me.
Okay, do you want me to roll the fall damage as well, or?
No, I will do fall damage.
Okay.
I will tell you how much fall damage she takes, but I'm gonna roll it because
Okay.
fall damage I consider to be its own damage type.
Oh,
basically.
those are big numbers. Okay. 6, 12, 14 plus 3 is 17 damage total.
How much of that is bludgeoning?
I didn't assign it to a dice. Someone give me a number between 1 and 3.
2.
2? Okay, so 6 of it is bludgeoning.
Okay, so... And then how much of that is lightning?
8.
8. And she takes 13 points of fall damage. How do you want to do this?
Okay. Fuck, I didn't really come up with a flavor for his spells.
Silly.
As he, like, winds back to throw it, fuck. I guess we'll say the quarterstaff kind of gets wreathed in his...
Fusrada?
Yeah! The fact that it hits has nothing to do with it. He just yells really loud, and that's the thunder damage.
Oh my god.
So it's like wreathed and... I don't know, have a way to, like, flavor thunder damage on him.
I mean, Fusrada works.
Yeah, we could do that.
Furnek just becomes the Dragonborn.
He is the Dragonborn!
What do you mean becomes? He is, you fool. Sure,
Brings
I'll
a
come
whole
up
new
with...
meaning to Dragonborn.
Fucking... I don't know, we'll say, like, as he throws the staff, kind of has a bit of a whirlwind to it as it
Hell
flies
yeah.
through the air. It
You
connects.
rear back, throw the quarterstaff at her. As it hurls through the air, kind of whistling with arcane energy, it pierces through her chest just like a stake. As she collapses to the ground, the explosion of sound ringing out from her as she lays unmoving on the ground. The vampiric justiciar to Todd's left kind of looks towards her and cries out, "My lady, no!" Is that all?
That's a really good question.
He still would technically have another attack.
Yeah, you do have one more attack if you have enough movement to get close to someone.
I mean,
Yeah, just attack Rain.
Yeah, I'm gonna slap Ryan.
turn him, just bitch slap him.
You idiot!
What the fuck's wrong with you?
No, I think that's all we're gonna do.
Okay.
For now.
That brings us to Todd. You're up.
These two vampires still look like they're mad?
Yes, very.
Okay.
Especially now at Furnek.
Todd just kind of says, I am sorry you both have been misguided, but it is the end for you. And I'm gonna attack both of them with a cleave.
Okay, fuck yeah, okay. I've got... We did the rules. I gave you the rules for this the other day. So, your cleave targets, these spaces, which does include both of them. You roll I believe a single... Yeah, one attack roll for all creatures in the area, dealing half damage rounded up on hit. So go ahead and roll to hit.
It's a 22 to hit.
That does hit.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna do it. Second level smite.
Fuck yeah.
So that is...
And they are both undead, so you do get the extra d8.
That is only 7 slashing damage. 7 halved, that is.
Okay, so that would be 4.
Oh.
Oh shit, the D8's looking good so far. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, God. 28 half for 14 radiant damage to both of them as well.
14 points of radiant damage. God damn. You carve the scythe through them. You know what? Just because normally I wouldn't do this for such insignificant enemies, but because this is such a cool moment, how do you want to do this?
It is exactly as Todd says. He's like, I am sorry that you have been misguided, but this is your end. And he, like, you don't even see the scythe move. Like, he just turns around, and then both of them, like, fall over, cut in half.
Amazing.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Okay. Is that the end of Todd's turn? Or you still technically have a second attack?
I do, but I can't reach anyone. I'm just gonna stay put, because I'm very low, and I don't want to put myself in too much danger.
Alright, that brings us to the acolytes. What is the range on your spell, my friend? 60. How far is Vernak? 70. They cannot move closer to Todd, because they are still frightened of Todd. But you know who is within 60? Hellebore.
Me indeed.
Oh, hell no.
So that's going to be
Hellebore, no.
3 Sacred Flames on Hellebore, and then Sharran Acolyte 10 is going to move 30 feet up and take a Sacred Flame on Vernak. So 3 dex saves from Hellebore, 1 from Vernak, please.
That's my cat, wolf, panther person. Don't be secret saving them.
What save, sorry?
Dexterity.
Yo, I could add my fucking shield bonus to that.
Oh yeah, because you got Shield Master. Fuck
Yeah.
Look at you.
15, 23, and 18.
All 3 of them
30.
save.
Dirty 20.
All 4 save as 4 blasts of necrotic energy, of dark energy, radiate out from 3 from Hellebore, 1 from Vernak, and none of them meet their mark. That brings us to the Justice. Wait, hang on. Saving throws. Wisdom saves. Natural 1. Natural 3. Natural 18. So one of them saves. Or wait, no, that's a 13. So that's total. Does a 15 save? Todd?
15 does not save. My DC 16.
Okay, so yeah, 1 saves. It is very dark in my room, and I made the mistake of not turning my light on before session, so I can barely see the numbers on the dice. But I am stubborn, and I'm not going to get up. That does bring us to the 2 remaining, 2 non-frightened remaining Justiciars, who are going to move up to both attack Vernak.
Cool. Fucking get some.
So, first attack is a 21.
Edits.
Second attack is a 17.
Misses.
Okay. So, you take from the first Justiciar between these two, 7 points of slashing damage and 15 points necrotic.
Yikes.
And the other Justiciar, that is a 13 to hit and a 7 to hit.
Both miss.
As they swing their blades wildly, a scimitar in one hand, a dagger in the other. But to no avail, unfortunately for them. And yeah, fuck it. This one's gonna throw a dagger at Rain.
Oh, hell no.
That's
hell no.
Natural 1.
Can he hit one of his allies?
No, none of his allies are in direct range, or direct path.
A gust of wind blows, and it steers the dagger off course. Sorry.
Hellebore, you're up.
Alright.
3 Justiciars and 4 Acolytes remain.
Yes. Alrighty, I'm going to kinda eat around, just do a little circle for this guy right here, and
You have advantage because pack tactics?
yes. That is 23 to hit.
23 hits. I just realized I didn't roll the wisdom save for the one that's still frightened. That's a natural 18, so he's no longer frightened at the end of his turn.
About time.
Alrighty, that is 11 damage.
11 points of damage to Justicia 3. You bite into him, and that's a strength save from him, right?
Yes.
Strength saving throw! That's a 21. That definitely saves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Alright. Is that all?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, well, the Lady of Shar is dead, so Rain, you're up.
Out of the three guys, what are they looking like?
Justiciar 3 looks the most hurt. Justiciar 4 and 5 have not taken any damage outside of your fireball.
Okay. You know what? Rain's thinking Hellbor's got this guy. Fernix got this guy. Ren's gonna go macho with this guy.
Gonna go macho, huh?
Yeah. Another, finger gun. Rain's going to go ahead and throw a firebolt at this guy.
Firebolt? Roll to hit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I put my dice up.
I'm
Silly.
tempted to use the Baldur's Gate threatened rules where you have disadvantage on all ranged attacks when you're threatened, but...
Ooh. That's gonna be 24.
24 hits? I'm not going to use those rules right now. I might use them in the future. I might start using them later. I might be like, actually, let's do that. But for now, let's not. So 24, roll damage.
16, double eights.
Fuck yeah. Double eights? Oh. You said it... You said it like you had rolled max damage for, and so or at least my brain interpreted the way that you said it as like ooh, yeah, max damage, double eights, and I was like, wait, huh? No, you rolled d10s.
Yeah, no, you're good. Sorry.
Any bonus actions?
I want Rain to move, but the thing is...
Hey, Mr. Rogue, why don't you bonus action disengage?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, you're right. DM, we're gonna do that in step 4.
God, fucking damn it.
We're gonna move right here.
Okay. Fernick, you're up.
Woohoo! We got the fucking claws back out. Let's go.
Woo! Claw time.
Lol, get clawed on. First one is a fucking math. Is a fucking 24 to hit.
24 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Wahoo! That's gonna be 6 damage.
6 points damage to Justiciar 4. Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Your claw carves into him. He kind of cries out in pain.
Second is going to be math 13. Not 13, 23.
23 hits. Roll damage.
And that's going to be 7 slashing.
7 points of slashing to the same guy.
Yep.
Your claws once again carve into the Justiciar. Another yelp of pain. And anything else?
He is gonna move up here, and that'll be it.
Alright, Todd, you're up. There's
Interesting.
4 Sharran acolytes left.
There are. I'm still at 10 health.
Man,
You should
unfortunately,
not
rogues
be at
can't
10
heal.
Yeah. If only I had the capability of healing people. Crazy.
Anyways,
I am going to. Hold on. Yeah, why would I heal myself for 25 when I could possibly heal myself for 1d4 plus 2 by attacking them with my fanged bite?
'Cause hot.
I think, Todd, I've been useful enough in this fight. I'm gonna take a turn to heal myself.
Alright. Lay on hands 25.
Yep.
Alright. Any bonus actions?
I don't think I have any.
Okay.
No, I don't.
That brings us to the Acolytes. This one's going to move up 30 feet here, and Sacred Flame Furnek. This one's going to move up 30
Gross.
feet here, and Sacred Flame Furnek. So 2 dex saves Furnek.
They're too scared of me to attack me.
yeah.
No, it's just that they want to avenge their fucking dead leader.
First one is a 21. Second one is also a 21.
Okay, you save both. Acolyte 7 is going to cast Bless on Acolyte 7 and 11. And then they are both going to attempt to resist the Frighten, which has been affecting them the entire fight. And they both fail.
Ha
That brings us to the
You're
Justice
getting a
here.
lot. You're getting a lot out of that channel divinity.
Yeah. I mean, these guys aren't super strong, but both Justiciars are going to take 2 attacks against you, Furnek.
Gross.
First one is a 23.
Mm.
Second one is an 11.
Misses.
So for the first attack, you take 7 points of slashing damage and 5 points necrotic.
Gross.
Then the second one rolls a 14 for the first and a 14 for the second.
Yes.
So they swing their blades at you again, still not making any direct contact. Justiciar 5 is going to move up and take 2 attacks on Rain for attacking him. First one is a 23, second one is a 21.
Both of those hit. I like to imagine Rain's like got his back turned, you know, he's focusing on a fucking Furnek right now.
Furnek doing his little
So-
fucking, like, dodge weave block dance right now.
Rain, from
Oh,
the
Furnek, you good?
from the first one, you take 5 slashing and 12 necrotic.
Rain's down.
I'm also
What?
gonna fucking...
Did you? Nuh-uh.
Rain's down.
I'm also gonna fucking Chivanal Divinity. Fucking rebuke the violent.
Oh,
Ooh, nice.
what does that do?
Immediately after an attack within 30 feet deals damage with an attack against a creature other than you, you can use your reaction to force the attacker to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 15. On failure, the attacker takes radiant damage equal to the damage it just dealt, or half damage on a success.
Okay, well, it failed. So,
So, just takes the amount of damage it dealt as radiant damage.
do you remember how much I rolled for the necrotic?
No.
Has anyone even attacked Rain?
5.
Why are you down?
It was 5.
No, it was 5 slashing.
5 side.
I think it was 12.
Yes, it was 12. Yes, so 17 damage to Justiciar 5. That hurts. Hang on. I gotta do
Look.
math.
Rain had really low health because of funky little things. I'm sorry.
-6.
Do you have like a -3 on your constitution?
No, I would never.
I don't believe that. You absolutely would if it was funny enough.
It is funny.
And then it does still stab. They do still stab you again for the second, so that's 1 failed death save immediately.
Oh god.
Hellebore, you're up.
I mean, honestly, I feel like if she sees this, like, she's immediately going over.
Okay. You
Going
don't get
to-
pack tactics because Rain is unconscious.
You can still attack.
You can still
It's fine.
attack, you just don't have
Yeah.
advantage.
I mean, honestly, I'll lose the advantage to come over here because, like, I feel like she would be like, oh no,
Fair enough.
that pack mate I made like 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, go ahead.
I feel that on a on a exponential.
I agree. That's an 8.
8 misses, unfortunately. Your fangs sweep in, and the Justiciar, you feel it pierce into steel armor, not making any contact with flesh. Is that all?
That's all I got.
I roll death saves in this campaign. Alright, Fernick, you're up.
Woohoo! Alright. Same deal as last time. I
Yeah.
should have a calculator so I don't have to do this all in my fucking head, Tate. That's a great idea.
That's a great idea, Tate.
Oh my god, yeah, because I'm shit at math. Anyways. First one is going to be a 25 to hit,
Hits.
and that's another 7 damage. Second
7
one
to
is
number 3. Number
Yes.
4.
Or number 4, the same guy I was sobbing before.
Yeah, that's number 4.
Okay, yeah, then yes. Then the second one is a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
Alright. You can either take the crit damage as normal, or you can do one of the other things if you want.
I'll just take the crit.
Fair enough.
So max damage is... Yeah, that's gonna be 10 damage total.
10 total. Alright, your claw cuts through, and he collapses, unmoving to the ground.
Is it worth it? I feel like this is a bad idea if I do this.
If you
No,
do
I'm
what?
not gonna bother. I was gonna shove, but there's the guy I could shove is gonna be shoved towards Todd, and that's not a great idea.
Speaking of Todd, you're up.
We're also gonna move over here though.
Yeah.
Getting in that
Right.
man's way.
You could move and then shove, because then he'd be shoved closer to help.
Oh, I could do that. That's what I'm gonna do.
Sorry, Tappy, give us a second.
Oh, it's not even a fucking... Okay, cool. He just moves 5 feet back.
Well, it's you roll as if it's a grapple.
Shield Master Shove. If you take the attack action, you can use a bonus action. To try and shove. My bad.
Yeah.
I misread. I'm dumb.
Silly. That's a 13.
19.
Yeah. So shoved back 5 feet, and does that knock him prone?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Now you're up, Todd.
Rain is down,
Yeah.
but like, any point of healing him with his 10 max health or something, whatever he's got. I've got cooler things I can do over here. Do I do the cool thing or the helpful thing?
That's up to you. What would Todd do? I know what I want to.
Well, ignore the animal handling.
What are you and Todd doing over there?
I'm protecting my boy. I'm in the way. Make sure he doesn't get fucking ugged-bugged.
Shouldn't Todd be rolling animal handling?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a funny one.
I'm
You're silly.
gonna do the cool thing. Come attack after like 10, I mean.
Okay. Roll to hit.
No, I can't defend you if you're all the way over there, asshole.
That is a 26 to hit
Hits.
for
Yeah. Roll damage.
9 damage.
Dead.
Alright. And his head flies, and before it even touches the ground, I'm already in front of this acolyte.
Fuck yeah. Roll to hit.
God damn. Chill, home slice.
19.
Hits.
No, 20. Sorry.
Hits. Roll damage.
Ooh, that's another 9 damage.
Dead.
Yes, I imagine. cut off that guy's head, and then I launch like over here, and I like slam the scythe down onto that guy, and I pull it out and just looked at these two, and I say, "Didn't I tell you to leave?"
I just remembered this acolyte also exists.
Nuh-uh.
No, he's just frozen in terror.
Like, I literally forgot that he existed to the point where I haven't been doing anything for him because I couldn't see him because of the way that my screen was focused. So he exists
He's
now.
just been terrified.
Both, Fernek is in range for this one. Fernek, dex
Damn it.
save.
I was trying to make sure they attacked me instead of Fernic. God damn it.
Fernec's
I'm
fine.
trying to protect my boy.
These two are both going to Sacred Flame Todd, though.
Since wait, when was Fernec been at 15 health? What? I thought he was on more. He's fine.
Roll a
Got a
dex save,
wisdom
Fernek.
save?
Dex.
Dex, okay.
Yeah, Todd 2 dex saves, Fernek 1.
Wow, okay, that's a 7 and a 2.
Okay.
I'm really good at this whole deck save thing, so like... Oh, that's still pretty good. 19.
Saves. Fernek saves. Todd, you take 12 points of radiant damage. Between both attacks.
Gotcha.
Yeah. This Justice here is going to step forward and take 2 attacks against Fernek.
Uh-uh.
The fuck you mean? Nuh-uh.
Not the fuck
First one is a 14, second one is a 23.
Second one it's...
Okay, you take 5 points of piercing and 5 points of necrotic, so 10 points of damage total.
Okay.
And then Justiciar 5 is going to take 2 attacks on Hellebore. First one is going to be a 15, second one is going to be an 11.
E15 hits.
Okay. So that's going to be... Where are my d8s? There are my d8s. 6 points of slashing and 7 points of necrotic against Hellebore, who's still in direwolf form. Alright, speaking of Hellebore, you're up.
Okay. Just trying to, in any way that she can, position herself in front of the dying Rain. I am going to attack.
Okay, roll to hit. I just realized I forgot wisdom saves again for the 3 fucking acolytes.
Billy.
13, 12, and 21. Ooh, one of them saves.
Yeah.
That's a 22 to hit.
22 definitely hits roll damage.
That is 8 damage.
8 points of damage. Fuck yeah, your fangs sink into your target, and that is a dex save as well. Or strength save as well. That's a fucking 11.
Hey, that fails.
As he's pulled prone as well under your fangs. Under your jaw. Is that all?
That is it.
Okay, I rolled that saves. Fernek, you're up.
Woohoo! Alright, we're gonna take a couple slashes to this guy then. First one is gonna be a 16 to hit. God is dead, R.I.P.
Oh, 16 reaction to parry.
Gross. Second one is gonna be a 17.
17 hits, roll damage.
Lovely. We're gonna put a Divine Smite into this as well.
Okay, roll for it.
Oh, I should probably roll the Divine Smite as well. That's probably a good idea. D8s, right. Not you. Where did it go? You. 14 damage total.
14. Fuck yeah, that's just enough. The Justiciar falls dead to the ground under the weight of your claws.
Then he is gonna run over here.
Okay. That brings us to Todd. You're up.
I'm sure Todd will be fine.
Yeah, I'm fine. I can't reach Rain. And I mean, Philibor and Burnett can both heal if they really need to. So, I mean, whatever. I'm gonna charge this guy.
All right.
Oh, whoa. That is a 18 to hit.
Hits. Roll damage.
7 damage.
7, just enough. And that was the guy concentrating on Bless.
Alright. I imagine that it's like I charge at him and like I basically like jump and like bounce off him, and while I'm twirling in the air, I'm throwing my scythe at Acolyte 11.
Fuck yeah, that's dope as hell. Roll attack.
Oh, that is a 16 to hit.
Roll damage.
Fuck yeah.
As the scythe hurls through the air.
That's 8 damage.
8 points of damage. The scythe sinks into the acolyte, who drops dead under the weight of the attack.
Alright, I just turn and look at this guy. It's my turn.
His fear turned over tenfold. Looking around, he's gonna run. Dash to get
Let him
60
be
feet.
the one to live.
That brings us to the Justiciar, who has no such fears, and is going to take a swing at Furnek for
Gross.
7, and another swing at Furnek for an 11.
Both miss.
Hellebore, you're up.
PE.
You now have pack tactics again if you're attacking Justiciar 5.
Hell yeah.
So roll at advantage. If you are attacking, that is.
I will indeed. That is still not even that great. 15.
15, reaction to parry.
Adorable. That's all I can do.
Alright. Rain, I rolled that saves. Furnek, you're up. You are flanking, so you have advantage if you make attacks.
Cool. I am gonna lay hands on Rain, I think is what I'm gonna do.
Probably smart.
Yeah.
The
I'm
body
gonna-
does not
Probably
react.
smart.
Oh, fuck.
Are you fucking me in this,
As you attempt to push your magic into Rain, it finds no life to take hold of.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say he pumps all 13, so I'm just gonna have him do that anyways.
Mhm.
Love that. Love that.
Wow. Okay, there goes our fun family dynamic.
Oh god. Okay then. He'll move. I'll move over here then.
That brings
And
us
that'll be
to Todd, you're up.
Well, I don't know Rain is dead.
Yeah?
So I kind of just assume my friends have that. Like, as he's running away, being smart, as I told him to do. So I'm just gonna casually like walk over here, grab my scythe, and start walking back.
Alright. That brings us to the Justiciar, who's going to take an attack at Fernick, which
You
is
don't need to do that.
an 18 to hit.
That is my AC.
Okay, so that's 8 points of slashing and...
We down.
Okay, and 12 points of necrotic.
You're down?
Yeah.
Fuck!
And second attack on Hellebore, which is a
It's
14
fine.
to hit Hellebore. Does a 14 hit? I don't know if a 14 hits a direwolf.
Yes, that's my AC.
Okay.
It's fine.
You take 6 points of piercing and 7 points of necrotic.
Okay, I'm still in my form. We good.
Alright, Hellebore, you're up. Fernick dropped next to you.
Mother hell, please hit! Holy shit! Oh my god. Okay. 17?
Hits. How do you want to do this?
Oh, yeah, man. Plot twist, guys. Hellebore is in a frenzy. Like, I don't think she's not registered that Rain is dead, basically. Like,
Fernick
she's not
also hasn't
registering much
said
of anything.
Yeah.
Um,
Fuck.
I mean, she's just gonna go for them like she has, like, all the other ones. Like, just, oh, yep, get him. And then, like, seeing the last remaining one, I have 50 foot of movement speed. So, that is just enough to get to this dude.
I'm not even gonna make you roll an attack roll. You fucking kill him, too.
Alright. Runs over. Killed him.
Hellebore went on a bit of a rampage.
I presume you then shift back?
Are we out of combat now?
We are out of combat at this point.
I do imagine Todd just is like, okay. He's cleaning off his scythe as he walks back. Can I roll something when I see Rain? Like, I've seen a lot of people die.
Yeah, roll
Can I kind of
medicine.
tell at a glance if he's dead?
Roll medicine for me. And Hellebore, are you staying as a direwolf or are you transforming back?
I'm transforming back, and
Rain's over here taking it, being a dead body.
Yeah, I mean, you've done it to me before. That's a 15.
15.
No, I mean, sorry, I didn't add my thing. That's a 16.
16. As you approach Rain, you suddenly find yourself years ago, countless years ago, just after turning, looking down at the body of the woman you called your friend, where you fell next to her in battle. And you see that same cold look on Rain's face. He is not breathing. His heart is not beating.
I imagine Todd does his best to keep himself collected. He is walking and he sees that vision, and then he stops for a second and then he keeps walking past Rain to Fernick to heal Fernick.
Okay.
Hellish Rebuke damage 13. out of a fit of quiet rage also just fucking kills Fernick.
I'm gonna do Cure Wounds on Fernick.
Walks past my character's dead body.
I should note there are tears as he walks past, but he is continuing to walk past.
That family dynamic, really the middle child over here.
Fernick, you heal 13.
Fernick, you return to consciousness.
Okay, how Todd heals, by the way, is he'll kneel down to Fernick and place a hand over his wounds, and from his hand, these shadowy, vines kind of wrap around Fernick, and then they'll wither away as his wounds are healed.
As
But as
Furnace,
soon-
you lurch
Yeah,
backward, returning to consciousness.
As soon as I see Fernic is awake, I am like Fernic can clearly see Todd is teary-eyed, and he just says, "I do not believe our friend made it."
Yeah, I already tried before
You hear
he got to me, but yeah,
You-
I see. Yeah.
you hear footsteps echoing from the place where you entered from.
I swear to God.
As a form familiar to you, Todd, steps into the cave. Followed by a flurry of crows, which fly over to land at each dead body, except for the Lady of Shar and Rain.
I imagine as soon as he hears the footsteps, Todd like stands back up and like kind of at the ready, but casually at the ready, as he looks towards the mouth of the cave, and then he just says, "Ah, Kira."
As the kind of tall, elven man, long braided, kind of blonde hair, smiles at you, Todd, and says, "It seems we crossed paths once again." The kind of golden tipped staff, or sorry, did I say blonde? I meant white hair, long braided white hair. A kind of white cloak flowing behind him. A golden tipped staff in hand as he continues to walk forward. Todd, yes.
Kira, it is. It is good to see you again.
Indeed. Good to see you as well, old man. Kind of, his attention turns to the dead body of Rain. It seems that fate has run its course early for this one.
Does it now?
I can offer him one more chance. I am not nearly as powerful as my predecessor was with these offerings. He would not be the same. Though, old man, I'm sure you know much about the ways of undeath.
How did you do it?
With the very same power that I use to escort the dead, as he glances around at all of the fallen bodies. When I collect a soul, I can force it back into the body, should I see so fit.
I look towards Rain, and you said there's no crow around him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Todd will just kind of nod and say, "My friend had plans for this one. I would like to see them come to fruition."
As would I. A friend of mine also had plans for him. As he gives you a knowing look, Todd kind of reaches a hand over, to, pointed towards Rain. This kind of golden glow emanating from his hand as it kind of wraps around Rain's body almost comfortingly. And after a moment, Rain's eyes blink open. The color faded from the sockets. Rain. You feel the blade sink into your chest as your consciousness fades. You hear a voice. familiar from years ago. Rain. Hey. Immediately turning, you see a familiar goblin as he smiles at you.
Imagine Rain is probably a bit too shocked. He's aware of what just happened, and he doesn't know how to feel about it. He spent his whole life trying to live.
I thought it was going to be Nyx first. They always said it would be Nyx first.
But
they always said the mixing of the two would kill him faster than any of us.
I was cut down. I didn't die due to...
Hmm.
No, I can't be this... I'm not dead, am I?
Right now, you're in a state between life and death.
I can't die, Seth. We have to get out of here. If we're in the state between, maybe there's a way back. You can come with me.
Not for me. I'm trapped.
What do you mean you're trapped?
I mean, I'm trapped. Whatever they did to us, whatever they did to me, I'm stuck here. My soul is stuck in my body, but yet it walks without my mind.
Is that going to happen to all of us?
I don't know. Because the memories that bleed through, the things that I can remember, everyone around me has the same thing. So I wonder if it's me specifically or if it's all three of us.
What do you mean everyone around you has the same thing?
I told you my body walks without my mind.
Oh, okay. Then help me get out to my body, and I'll find your body.
I don't know how to help you, Rain. I've been trying to find a way out of here for years. I don't know.
Okay, well,
and as he speaks, you realize that his eyes are not the same color that they were when you knew him. They instead glow a deep crimson. Rain, I don't know what happened. I don't know how you can get out of here. I don't know if you can. But if you do, they're coming for you.
They've always been coming for us.
No. Not the ones who took us. Someone else. They're coming for you. For your friends. The people who have me. Because you challenged them. And because one of your friends has a crest. And they hate that. I don't know why. I don't know what this grudge they have is, but they hate anyone with a crest.
If they hate anyone with a crest, why do they have you?
Because they all have crests. The same crest, Rain.
So they're like us.
Like me.
Oh. I see.
I wonder if they all do.
How many?
So many. I've lost count. I've been... I can't leave the side of the leader. Her name, it's escaping me right now. Morana? I don't know. There's one who's almost always at her side, Damon. There was an acolyte of Shar. Her name was Kirill.
Damn. Sounds like we're really fighting losing battle again.
That's our specialty.
Well,
Rain, you suddenly feel this kind of warm wash over you as your
I can't
body
give up.
becomes encased in gold.
No matter what happens, we're coming. Nix and I, we're going to get you out of here. We're going to get out of here.
Please do. I'm so scared. I'm so cold, Rain. I'm so cold. Rain. Please. The crimson eyes staring into you, and for a moment you see staring back Damon, the vampire who you challenged, Wolf, the vampire who stood next to him, the Lady of Shar who you were just fighting, and the true form of Todd. The crimson eyes of Zed stare at you, and you see him for what he truly is. A vampire, converted after death. You hear a voice. Rain, that is your name, is it not? It is not yet your time.
Full name's Rainer Gladeffen. Just to put that out there.
Yes, of course. I have gone by many names, but you can call me Kira. And I am the
Kira.
final servant of death. I have taken the job that was once held by my predecessor, of escorting souls to the veil beyond.
Well, then I guess Rain kind of takes a stance. I need to tell you that I won't go willingly.
You won't return to the material plane willingly.
Return.
He kind of smiles.
Rain kind of points behind him.
If you took a moment to listen to what I had to say, it may be my job to escort the dead, but it is also my job to maintain fate. And it was read long, long ago, far before any of this existed. These countries, your life, your friends' lives, when the council still stood in unity, it was spoken that you would live. Beyond this day, at least.
I plan to live a lot longer than that.
Oh, I am sure. And I look forward to what you do. Rain, I will warn you, if you accept to return, you will be undead. Not a vampire, but not alive either. Something in between. You'll still age and hurt like any other, but you will hunger more, hunger longer. You will you will be a fragment of yourself.
Will I be able to get these fragments back?
Maybe. I've only done this twice before.
Will I age at the normal rate? Or my expected rate?
You will age at the rate that you would age had you not died.
Guess I can't wish for everything.
But it's a second chance at life, something that not many people get.
Rain looks like he's about to accept, but he actually hesitates for a moment. What's the catch?
I already told you the catch. You'd be a fragment of yourself. A piece of the man you once were. Undead. Hunger for longer. Hunger harder. Hunger more. Some magic won't affect you the same way.
Very well then. Let's do it.
He kind of gives a soft smile. You remind me of an old man I once knew, and the woman by whose side he stood. Willing to break all of the rules just for a chance at getting what you feel you deserve.
I don't know who that is, but when I do come back as undead or whatever the hell you're gonna make me, I'm going to find my friends, find whatever missing pieces of me there are, and we are going to ensure that we don't die again. I hope this is the last we meet.
For your sake, I hope so as well. Though I can almost guarantee it will not. Well then, he holds out a hand. You ready?
Can Rain take one last look around this place, just to, mark down anything that he remembers?
You are in an endless expanse of nothingness. It's kind of shades of blue. You see spirits kind of floating around, but otherwise it's nothing.
Alright, Rain will become a zombie.
How's that vegetarian thing working out for you?
You take Kira's hand,
This is a personal attack.
and you suddenly lurch up in your own body. Looking around, Hellebore, Todd, Fernek, and Kira are all around you as Kira smiles and says, well, it looks like my job here is done. All of those who still have souls, or had souls, have been transferred to the afterlife. And his eyes land on the fallen Lady of Shar. It seems that the one that I came here hunting has been slain for me.
BM.
Yes.
A note I remembered while you were talking to Rain. Rain was stabbed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as I walked by, I could clearly smell his blood.
Yes. And his blood smelled of death.
It sure did, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. Huh.
As the crows all begin to kind of gather around Kira, they become almost a tornado of feathers around him, and then, just like that, he's gone. And
All
that
right,
being said,
I just want to paint the picture so we can all fully appreciate this scene.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna say, Helleborg during all of this, she doesn't know, like, she's still like, Rain's not dead. Because, like, I feel like realistically, Helleborg during this was probably, like, more like back here. Like, she had started to make her way to, like, you know, back to the group. And, like, has since reverted to a fetal position on the floor. Like, all of this exchange has been marked with the sounds of her gasp, dry heaving.
Damn. We're
And
really.
there is absolutely no mark of, like, her doing anything else. It sounds like she's choking on something.
Brennick, we are terrible fathers. Look at our children.
Yeah.
Rain
We
is
did a great
mentally
job.
checked out. He's like he's sitting up, but he's just zoned out, like barely breathing.
So
I'm gonna walk.
We let our most innocent and youngest child fucking die, and then we let our actually way the fuck more innocent child, but slightly older, fucking go on a murder rampage who wasn't fucking ready for it.
You forgetting
Yeah,
Rain's the youngest?
I'm pretty torn between who I'm supposed to
Yeah, like
comfort here.
well, you have a week to think about that, because this is where we're going to end tonight's session. Rain, for your note, from a mechanical standpoint, you are both humanoid and undead.
Okay.
Oh boy!
Um,
Wow.
DM,
I
is this
see.
a personal
Okay.
attack because I told you Rain was a vegetarian?
no?
I see. Okay, we had our one and only combat. We're avoiding it from here on out.
God,
Thank you
Rain's
all
never
for
gonna
coming.
forgive you.
Forgive me.
Both viewers and players. And I will see you all wait. Will I see you all next week? Hang on. Yes, I'll see you all next week.
We
I will-
better.
Yeah, I'll see you all next week. I will not see you on the 18th. We will not be having session on the 18th. Because I will not be in Canada. I will be in the States.
okay.
session on the 18th?
No session on the 18th.
Big sad. I'll cry.
The 18th is actually when I get home from the States. Anyway,
Oh, so we can have session, right?
no. Because I don't get home until like 7, 8, 9 p.m. Like, I get home at the end time.
So like,
We could start.
we'll just start then.
Yeah.
That'll work for you, right, Tori?
Oh, that's completely fucking fine with me. I'll stay up all goddamn night.
For this campaign, I would.
Thank you all for coming. I'll see you all next week. Goodbye.
All right.
Yeah.